Good morning, everyone. Very warm welcome to one and all present over here in today's session. I'm Dr. Ashish Majidhya from Department of Robotics and Gandhinagar University of Technology, and it's my privilege to anchor today's program. We are living in a time where knowledge is being created faster than ever before. Every single day, thousands of research papers, theses, new ideas are added to the world's collective knowledge. But knowledge becomes truly powerful only when it can be found, it can be shared easily, and it can be used. And that is exactly the quite tireless work of that one institution which has been doing this for our country right here from Gandhinagar, the InfluentNet Center, the Information and Library Network Center. It is an autonomous center under the University Grant Commission (UGC), under the Ministry of Education, Government of India. For decades, it has been building the digital backbone of research in India. It's connecting our libraries, it's connecting our researchers and our universities on one national platform. Today's session is an awareness session on internet activities and services. It's an exciting opportunity for all the faculty members, all the researchers, all the research scholars to discover the powerful tools that can support us in our research at every single stage in our research journey. So let us begin this morning with curiosity and open mind. It is indeed an honor for us to welcome our distinguished experts today for this program. Dr. Abhishek Kumar, Scientist F and President Saloni, Shri Pallav Pradhan, Scientist C, Library Science, Shri Rajan Kumar, Scientist C, Library Science. We are also honored to welcome our Honorable Registrar Dr. Amit Khalid sir, Acharya sir. We also welcome all the respected heads of institutes, heads of departments, faculty members, research scholars, librarians, and students. To mark the auspicious beginning of today's program, we now proceed with the ceremonial lamp lighting. In our tradition, lighting the lamp symbolizes removal of darkness and the spread of knowledge and wisdom. And there could be no better symbol for today because the very mission of Gandhinagar University and InfluentNet is to spread the light of knowledge, is to spread the light of wisdom to every corner of the world. I humbly request all the esteemed dignitaries to Dr. Abhishek Kumar sir, Shri Pallav Pradhan sir, Shri Rajan Kumar sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, Registrar sir. Shubham karoti kalyanam आरोग्यं धन शत्रुबुद्धि विनाशाय दीपज्योति नमोस्तुते दिव्या दिव्यारे दीपत्कार काने कुंडल मोतीहार दिव्याला पाहून नमस्कार तिळाचे ते कापसाची माळ दिवा देवे देवा पाशी उजेड पडे विष्णुपाशी माझा नमस्कार सर्व देव देवतांपाशी ये ग लक्ष्मी बैसबाजे माझं घर तुला साजे घरातली इडापिडा बाहेर जाऊ दे बाहेरची लक्ष्मी घरात येऊ दे. Thank you. May I now request all the dignitaries to kindly take their seats on the dais. May I request all the dignitaries to please grace the dais with their presence. Over the next few hours, our experts from
Yes, sir. In WhatsApp group also forward. In WhatsApp group also forward. Lock the door, take attendance. Those who have not come, make them end up here. What about PG students? Deep. That is the vision. Everybody will do. But what best you can do other than that is very important. PG students should also be trained because tomorrow you will do PhD. Today there are no classes, no? Take the attendance immediately. Take one photo and who is not there, you take it up.
So, over the next few hours, our experts from InfluNet will walk us through the platforms and services that are quietly transforming research in India, from managing scholars' entire research lifecycle. Allow me to introduce our experts of today. Dr. Abhishek Kumar sir, President awardee for his technical contribution towards national educational projects in 2017 by the Honorable President of India, Shri Pranab Mukherjee. He is currently working as a scientist at computer science at InfluNet Center. He has more than 20 years of experience in IT, including 2 years at Tech Mahindra Mumbai as a software engineer. His current engagement involves activities of database management group, software R&D, ONOS, e-learning, e-governance, and other UGC schemes, ISBN, etc., along with several national projects from Implement Center. He has also received the Open Education Award for Vidya Mitra initiative from the Open Education Consortium in the Netherlands. May I request Honorable Vice Chancellor to please welcome Dr. Abhishek Kumar sir with the bouquet. The second expert of today, Shri Pallab Pradhan sir, is currently working as a scientist, library science at the Implement Center, Gandhinagar. Uh, uh, He has worked at various institutions like IIT Indore, ISC Bangalore, NIT Rourkela for different periods. He earned his MLIS from Sambalpur University, Odisha, and has more than 17 years of professional experience in library science. Currently, at the Implement Center, he is heading the HRD and Publication Division along with the outreach. He is also engaged in national level projects such as India Ranking, National Institution Ranking Framework (NIRF), and looking after the patent data and registered institutions. He is also looking after the bibliometrics and research assessment groups and the patent database. He has published 20 plus publications. He is one of the team member of 3 international grants. He has been awarded by Global Access Fund at Implement Center in 2023 and 2024. He is recipient of 8 international fellows with funding, supports, and grants. And he has attended many workshops related to library science, academics, and research in various conferences like Romania, USA, UK, Sweden, and Switzerland. With that, I request Dr. Amit Parekh sir, Registrar sir, to please welcome uh, Shri Pallab Pradhan sir with a book. Next, the third guest and expert of today is Shri Rajan Kumar sir. He is working at Influent Center as a scientist, C Library Science, and his professional journey also includes significant contributions at esteemed institutions like IIT Gandhinagar, IIT Jammu, IIT Delhi, FMS New Delhi. Mr. Rajan holds BSc honors in Electronics and postgraduate in Library uh, and Information Science from University of Delhi. He is involved in Shodh Ganga, Shodh Gangotri, Shodh Shuddhi, and IRINS project of the Influent Center. May I request Dean Research Dr. Dhaval Acharya sir to please welcome Shri Rajan Kumar sir with the question. Before we hand over the stage to our experts, we will hear a few words of guidance from our university leadership.
Good morning. Namaste. You know my nature. Acharya, what is my nature?
Very energetic and guiding everyone.
ఇక్కడ రైట్ వసి ముందు మే తెలుగు మ్యాథ్స్ స్టూడియో మే ఎంట్రీ ఇది అదే ఐ స్టూడియో సోషల్ ఐ థింక్ ఎంట్రీ కంప్లీట్ ప్రాసెస్ yes is because he is my father. Wherever you go, you have to keep your presence. If you look at Burj Khalifa, they are showing only from the front side. Burj Khalifa is not shown from the back side. They are looking for Burj Khalifa. Salam alaikum. So Burj Khalifa backside photo. The Burj Khalifa, sorry, you don't not Burj Khalifa. That is hotel, no? It's a big thing. Huh? Burj Khalifa. Backside, the entire backbone is plus cross. After construction, they came to know that Christianity, that it's from a UK or US based company. They are pushing that they are not in nowhere. You cannot go backside. Helicopter will not go backside. So not this. Another hotel is there. That hotel. I went backside. I had a contact in Emirates. I have a friend. He made an MOU when I came here. He made an MOU with that person. He can speak to the king, and he worked with the king. That photo. Nowhere that photo is from backside. You see backside, the entire support is plus side, almost like a cross. They do not. So that is their presence. People should create presence. The moment he came, he asked where is Kanan. He did not ask my dean or my librarian. They met him only once in the UG's office. You have to create a presence. You create your people need you. I spoke about my nature. In the movie Surya Soldier, you blast people like anything. I'm not telling that. If at all I have brought anybody, great personalities to this platform, including my honorable cabinet minister, I weigh these three people more than anybody else. These three personalities are very big and like Burj Khalifa, what is that hotel? Building, plus side, back side. It's like that for the English. They are great. They are scholars, very knowledgeable, good researchers, excellent I think you did not teach him. You did not become a teacher. They did not become teacher. He became teacher and do research. They did research and they don't want to. Did not teach. Okay. So today we do something. Not only the EBC, the S-Chakra is very simple. Like everybody knows already we are doing, but we try to make you something. I'll also be sitting here. Okay, and have their but don't disturb them. Okay, they are out of sight, out of mind. The moment they go to office, they forget about you and they're not entertaining also. That is the protocol of EBC. Okay, anything related to the S-Chakra, related. So please, whatever thing is there, you just see that they will help you in all aspects. Thank you.
Research is the very heart of today's program, and to guide us through its importance, I now invite Dean Research Dr. Dhaval Acharya sir to please come forward and share your valuable points with us.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving me an opportunity to speak about the few words about the research and development activity of the university as well as the vision of the government of India. So, good morning all. On the behalf of Gandhinagar Institute of Research and Development, I am welcoming everyone over here. Just I would like to say that a few words about the research and development. In today's knowledge-driven era, generally the vision of the research is focused on particularly the innovation and the societal development. That is the vision of government of India as per Viksit Bharat 2047, where the higher education institutions play a pivotal role. And over the last decades, we can say from 2015 to 2025, government spent their budget almost more than double in research and development activity. And because of that, the country has risen 81st rank in 2015, and in 2025 it is goes to the 38th rank at Global Innovation Index. As well as the however, I can say that India's R&D expenditure is still remain less than 1% as compared to over 2% in many innovation driven economies country. So that is a still we need to improve. That is a particularly with aspect to the budget, and when we have a budget, then only we can do the research and innovation activity. That is the fact. So as well as the few initiatives also taken by the government, like NEB 2020, which focused the research, innovation, as well as the education in multidisciplinary as well as interdisciplinary research. Anusandhan activity, we also have to focus on that. So we will get many things from that particular Anusandhan activity, as well as the 1 lakh crore rupees is right now given or allocated by the government of India for the research and development activity. That is also we have to keep in our mind. One nation, one subscription. That is the most important part for the faculty as well as the PhD scholars. And we can use this activity or one nation, one subscription with the help of InfluNet. Obviously, they will guide us from the InfluNet. In this rapidly evolving academic landscape, the digital research infrastructure has become indispensable, and that's why the UGC established our InfluNet for maintaining all kind of a research and development related activity at a one point. And obviously, sir said that the backside, these three people and one more will be joining us very soon. They are the backbone of these all kind of digital activities. We are not seeing from the front, but they are doing at the back. So this is the importance of these resource persons. Also, we have to, I always telling my faculty and my PhD scholars that we have some digital footprint of a research and development activity, and we also have a few accounts in few we can say the Google Scholar, Vidwan, or Seed ID. We should have group. Other than this, ResearchGate, uh, Scopus ID. Everyone should have Clavirates ID. Each and everyone should have. So it will create a digital footprint, and it will benefit to the academic development of individual as well as the we can say the development of the university also, and which directly reflect to the ranking of the university itself. So and I in nutshell I can say that today's this session, all day session will guide us in this kind of activity, and I encourage everyone to take a active participation in this session. Thank you everyone.
Every researcher knows the feeling. So many resources, so many databases, and a little time to find what truly matters. What if there is one single digital space to collect, to store, to organize, and to cite all the research work? That is exactly what S-Chakra offers, the initiative of implement under the guidance of UGC that supports a scholar, a guide, and a university through the entire research cycle. As we now move to our first expert session, um,
1 minute. Dollar you told that 22% budget like that. If I give money, research will do.
So some freedom for the research.
Okay, entire freedom is given to ISRO. Why all satellites are failing?
So that is the government is allocating.
No.
That is not.
They are also giving paisa. They'll give money. They failed. Since Sindhu, Pakistan has launched 3 satellites, spy satellites, all are successful. Now they are watching the entire North India, and their cameras are so powerful. I don't know from where they got it. From they got it from Bhagwan, Allah, or they got it from China or somewhere. Even cloud is there. Even it's a little color images. See, generally the soldiers hide in deserts by covering like a desert, etc. But that they have intelligent camera system. It will tell who is hiding, where is hiding, what vehicles they are having, what platoons there, how much everything. We don't have the technology. But our defense spending is jada. It is not that paisa. It is not the money. It is the commitment. It is the commitment. UTC is maintaining all this database because what you do, I don't know. At least they have a database. And as a country, I say that I am getting developed by studying how much research work I am doing. In this country, people do PhD, spending their money. I have to pay the fees. I have to pay for my publication. I have to pay for my patent. I have to pay for all my products. It is not that. Entire government first, all DST money goes to IITs. Recently, IIT Delhi conducted one faculty development program for 21 days, spending few crores. It is not the money. It is the commitment. I feel that anybody has anything? Money is not the criteria.
So, with that, with a vision of generating such a commitment among the researchers of Gandhinagar University, we are moving forward for the first expert session. I request all the dignitaries on the stage to kindly take their seats in the front row. We are truly grateful for your presence and your guidance that we'll be getting throughout the day. So, our first session is from Dr. Abhishek Kumar sir. As already mentioned, he is a president awardee, and we'll be talking about Shodh Chakra and e-learning.
So good morning to all of you. First of all, thank you to Gandhinagar University and especially to Professor. Cell is like coconut, so very hard from outside and very soft from inside. The way he has started, lock the door and take the demo. So his motto was not like that he to punish. His motto was saying ki everybody should be get the knowledge and what is the vision of the university. For that purpose, this one. So today, what we are going to do? So So today we'll see four different aspects, right? And all are related to you. You means being a teacher, being a scholar, or being a university perspective, right? So what implement is the first three character of implement IMF, first three character of library LIB, and first three character of network NT. So we call implement. So we are the inter-university center of UGC. In India, there are seven IUCs of UGC. You must heard about the NAC, IUCA and all. Similarly, our objective to digitize the network, library network, then and providing the different resources. And that is the major mandate. So today we'll see four different verticals. One is related to our complete activity, what we are doing, what we are supporting to the nation. Then research support system. So under research support system, we have the Soul Ganga, Soul Suddhi, and the Soul Chakra. These three are the major. Then we'll see the Vidwan database. Vidwan database means a research outcome. For example, I'm just showing the four different. So, so let's say कि in earlier days, only librarian was there in the library, no automation, nothing. Okay. So the first question came from where we should start. So for that purpose, we asked them, simply you send the data to us, we will build up the platform. So we come up with the library automation. So source software and Incat is for the library automation. Similarly, after that, when your library has the physical resources, then what about the e-resources? So we come up with the one nation, one subscription and the consortium, where all the e-resources we are providing. After those e-resources, again he is thinking if we have automate the library, we have own resource. So the outcome of our country is research increase. For that purpose, we have three different research support system, Sodyanga, Sotsudi and Sochakra. So today I am going to start this Sochakra point. And from where those research are coming? So those research are coming from you. So being a teacher, you are offering and putting those research outcomes. So for that purpose, we have this Vidwan database. So we'll see all the individual your research outcomes. What is the age index of your department? What is total publication? How many co-author network you have done? So these four broader perspective we will see. Right? So let's start with the source chakra. So Chakra we started during the pandemic. Because from the PMO office it was asked that how many research scholars are working on Kalidas. So we were failed to produce those data. See how many scholars are working. How many has already worked? Those data we had in the Sorghum. Because the Sorghum is the repository for the full text thesis. That is your post thesis submission, post PhD. How many are doing those data they are not available? So from that day we conceptualize this soul chakra, and today more than 450 degree awarding universities are on board. Right? So Gandhinagar University is also a part of this soul chakra, and very soon it is going to integrate with the ABCID as well as part of the regulations also. So it is the ADP compliance. UGC already issued the guideline on 14th March 2022. You have to sign the MOU for Soul Chakra activity. What is the best part for this one is, so here you can see there are three no. So one, there is no infrastructure cost because it is on cloud. So no additional infra is required at your university, no server is required. You can access from the mobile, laptop and your own devices. No financial implication, MO is completely free of cost. Third, the important one, no data sharing. Even you don't want to disclose your title also, simply you put in it. Our system will accept. The purpose of this soul chakra is get the trends. Let's say tomorrow UGC or ministry want to constitute one committee on nanoscience. Who all are working on the nanoscience? They need one team. So how they will create that? Obviously, whosoever is working on the research field, those person will be the part of those committee. So for that purpose, they can take those data from such kind of platform. The another important objective of this one is we can know the trends of the research. Let's say somebody say what is the research trend in biotechnology, eastern region of our country. So immediately we can see all those universities belongs from the eastern region, in which area those are working. So for that purpose, we are simply asking only your research area, not your research topic and the inside of the research work. That's why each and everything we have integrated only in the open access platform. So there are three stakeholders in Sochakra: the researcher, supervisor, and university. University means two one. One is the nodal officer and another one is the department. This is the landing page of the Sochakra where all the stakeholders are there, whether it is the scholar, university login, or the supervisor. They can log in from there. Now we get all the procedure for onboarding. So first the procedure for onboarding of the research scholar. Our research scholar will get onboarded in Sochakra platform. So there are four ways. One is the self-registration. Self-registration means a scholar will simply visit the Sochakra website and they will register themselves. Remaining are the by the nodal officer or by their supervisor or the university user. University user is department user. So department user can also do the registration to their research scholars. So there are four ways they can do. The difference between these three and this one is if self-registration scholar will do, then anyone has to verify, yes, this is my research scholar. Then only research scholar will get access of all the features. Right? So this is the registration part. Once a scholar will get registered, so the first and important one is creating the profile. Profile means all the basic detail so that your university can generate a number of reports. Let's say tomorrow UGC asks how many scholars are getting fellowship. So how those research dean and PhD section will get information. So once you enter those details in your profile, automatically it will create kind of reports. Right. So your title, synopsis is there, fellowship, scholarship, coursework, add object. Add objective is basically your small milestone. Let's say say you told to your supervisor, okay, in the next 3 months I will do this, next 6 months I will do this. So like that, you can create a number of milestone under add objectives. Even guide can also add their points. Okay. For us, very important is keyword and metadata. The entire platform works on this keywords and metadata I will show you. So after login, this is the dashboard. The name derived from this dashboard itself. So this is the wheel chakra, and within this wheel, all the research features are there. So that's why we have given it so chakra. And these different tiles has the different features. So you show you what is that. So what we are providing to the research scholars? What are the features of this platform to the research scholar? Why research scholars should join and all? So the first important thing is we are providing 20 hours of the tutorial. That is the video tutorial and the textual material. It covers research ethics, literature review, scientific reference management, academic writing, plagiarism. So you will get all the textual and video tutorial on these topics. For example, on the plagiarism, there are 50 modules. So it will demonstrate you how to uh, do the plagiarism check from the different software, what is the research ethics, those kind of details you will get. Right? After that, the first most job is for any scholars is the review literature work. So what we did, we integrated Soch Chakra with the Soch Ganga. So for example, somebody has created a profile of economics. So by default, our system will give you all the theses of Department of Economics of our country. So let's say in our country right now more than 50,000 PhD theses is available on Soch. So in the single go, you will get all those 50,000 of the economics thesis. Right. Now out of those five one is you are thinking those five is important to me. So simply you can do add to annotation and add to my favorite. Add to my favorite means those theses will appear in your local library. So whenever you will open, it will by default it will get saved in your local library. We call my library. Right. Even we have a given provision, you can add your own remark. Let's say you are thinking that this thesis is useful for my chapter number 2. So you can save your remark in this one, my favorite. The day you enter it into this my favorite, automatically using Totero, it will get all your references. That is the beauty of platform. It's a help or review literature work. After review literature work, the next job of any scholar is the chapter writing. So for the chapter writing, we integrated all the open access platform. That includes Google Scholar, Microsoft, Crossref, IRN, all those integrated into single platform so that you can search and browse those full text articles. Right? So that will help you for chapter writings. Then when we coming to the publication, still universities are using two paper you have to publish in conference, two paper you have to publish in the journals article and all. So what our platform is recommending and helping to research scholar is the system is saying based on your keywords. What we have the keywords for the profile was the economics. So by default, our system will suggest you what are the journals available in Scopus and Web of Science of the economics. It will give you all the list of the economics journal. Even we have not detached UGC tier list, so the UGC tier list also it will appear the journals of UGC tier list. Apart from that, we integrated Chakra with Infinite. So Infinite is a platform of the conference management system and the conference announcement system. So it will also suggest to the scholar what are the upcoming conferences in economics, so that you can write your article in their proceeding. If you have the ORCID ID, you can add your own publication based on your ORCID ID. So our system is managing all the details, the publication. Then we integrated with the Jotero and Mendeley. So if you have account in the Jotero or Mendeley, so it will pull all your data from the Jotero into S-Chakra platform, and whatever you will do in the S-Chakra platform, it will push back to the Jotero. So the benefit is, end of the day, a scholar will only select their style sheet. What kind of a style sheet their university is following, IEEE, AIMS, or like that. Simply they can select and download the bibliographic report and take printout and make it use your PhD document. Right? Same thing you can do if you are accounting Mendeley also. So we integrated both Jotero and Mendeley. So these were the basic features for all the scholars. So what those five major features? One is the kind of MOOC course or to do PhD. Then helping review literature work, where you will get almost 7 lakhs of the thesis, full text thesis. Then it helps chapter writing using Google Scholar, Crossref and all. It suggests you the list of journals and the conferences, and also it helps for the reference management system. Apart from these features, we clubbed it with the supervisor. So not each scholar can talk with their own supervisor one to one. Apart from that, we have given a features of the discussion board also. So that let's say one supervisor having the 4 research scholars. It means all 5 can start the discussion forum. So all the research scholar means 4 research scholar plus 1 guide. All 5 can participate in discussion forum. Now you want to discuss one to one, then directly you can add the note to your supervisor. So that each and everything you will get at any point of time. From home itself, log in the S-Chakra platform and whatever you have doubt, you can ask to your supervisor. So that we have given interaction is kind. Then another modules we integrated this RDC, DRC or RSC, whatever the nomenclature in your university. Now example from the Gujarat itself, the Gujarat Vidyapit. Like sir told me, they have the fixed month. From August it will start, from this March it will end. Similarly, Gujarat University Vidyapit, every month of July and June, they are conducting RSC only these 2 days using this platform. So they have not done any changes in their methodology. Whatever the methodology you have, you follow that one. So Chakra will help you in terms of the different logs and the alert system. For example, let's say you are a supervisor and some RSC is due of your research scholar. You log in into this platform and declare the name of RDC. Let's say this is the 3rd semester RDC, for example. When it is on the 25th July. Then you can put the last date to a scholar. So, okay, before 20th, you have to upload your work progress. Once you submit, the mail and WhatsApp will go to the scholars. And they will get alert that my next RDC is on the 25th and I have to submit the work progress before the 20th. So that day the RDC will happen, whatever the procedure your university has, whether it is offline, online, let it be as it is. A scholar will get the mail and they will upload the work progress. After completion of your RSC, let's say it is in the file mode or the offline mode, so let it be as it is. There is no change in your internal mechanism. But once it's happened, after that again supervisor will log in and they will communicate the comment to the scholars. This is the feedback of your third RSC. Right? If you want to share the minutes, we have given that provision also. Key RSC minutes you can share to your scholar. So in this way, you can track all the logs for all the supervisors as well as all the research scholars. One research scholar went through how many RSC, when he has done, what was the feedback from the committee, after that what action to be taken, everything you can track from this platform, right? And initially I told we have given my library. So under my library, whatever you will do, it will get saved. Apart from that, we have given the 10 GB of data just to avoid the pen drive system and all those things. For example, somebody wants to keep their admission fees, registration fee, so those kind of thing you can save it. Right. So 10 GB data we have given right now. Favorite resources, whatever you will save, just like my favorite, it will appear over here. Guide interaction and research, researcher patent. Now UGC has started the PhD Excellence Award. So they are going to award the best PhD to in a different section. Like in the arts humanities, one award, then science, one award like that. So for PhD Excellence Award, there is also they are asking question about the patent. So that's why we have given here the research patent detail. So that you can add from here and very soon we are going to integrate with the NIPAS. So whatever patent you will apply for this published and they are granted, automatically will fetch from the NIPAS database. So this is the life cycle of the scholar. First they will registration, verification by the university. They will do access all the features. They can conduct RDC and finally the thesis submission. So this one is the common features. Apart from this, university can adopt this one also. They can adopt further the thesis submission. Once you will submit your thesis on this platform, automatically it will available in Ceremonial platform. Right? So this is the features and functionalities for the research scholar. Now coming to the second stakeholder. Second stakeholder is our supervisor. Supervisor are less, so that's why we have not given the provision of the self-registration. Supervisor can get registered directly through the university or the user of their own departments. So this is the dashboard for all the supervisor. So these different tiles is showing one tiles is for the one scholar. So what they can do, so in the bottom you can see their features. They can see all the profile, they can set milestone. If completed PhD or the left PhD, so you can do the inactive also. This is in progress RSC and one more option we have to verify. So that whenever a scholar will do the self-registration, then supervisor can do the verification work. Apart from that, this tool is showing the discussion forum as well as one-to-one interaction with your research scholars. So supervisor will get access of all the profile of the research scholar. Obviously, they can interact with the vice versa also. This directly guide can interact with the research scholar. And here, what I explained for this RDC. So this is the from their perspective, this is the view of RDC. So it was about the supervisor. Now the third stakeholder is the university user, right? Or you can say the nodal officer. So when we sign MOU, we identify one nodal of one university. Right? So their first job is to create the basic profile of the university, means vice chancellor details, registrar details, how many departments they have, those kind of details. Then add user. Add user means it is very tough for nodal officer to manage all the different departments. So we have given provision, you can create all the users of the each department, so that each department will take care of their own students, their own research scholars. So that department head can create the profile of the scholars, they can conduct those RTC. Means it's a completely your department oriented software. So best way to create the user of the each department. You can do the registration of the scholars in bulk also. We have given the prescribed format of Excel sheet directly. You can upload the data. They will get the register. From here you can verify for the pending research scholars and then you can add the supervisor detail. After this signing MOU, generally we do 1 day training or online training. So you have to select 3 days. Among those 3 days, 1 day we conduct the training. And here the limited only teachers are there. In the S-Chakra platform, every Wednesday and Friday we are conducting webinar. Wednesday is for the nodal officers and the Friday is for the research scholars. So you can communicate to your scholars and register on the S-Chakra platform for the training. So that any Friday they can come for the half an hour and they can take those participate in webinar. Whatever the doubt they have, they can ask. From university perspective, you can create a number of reports, whether it is related to a scholarship, whether it is related to the outcome, everything. And for onboarding, we are signing MOU, that is the non-financial MOU. So it's all about S-Chakra. Now from this month end or the next month, we are coming with the S-Chakra 2.0, right? So we have given S-Chakra 2.0, it is under the testing phase. So now we are coming with the 3 more stakeholders, PhD section, VC office and the reviewers. Reviewers means basically examiner, right? Examiner of your thesis. So what will happen now in the S-Chakra 2.0? It is basically when you submit your thesis. So this is the basic procedure. HOD generally send the detail to the PhD section with the list of reviewers. Then PhD section take approval from the Vice Chancellor office. After that, PhD section send those details to the reviewers and they revert back again to the PhD section after examining the thesis. Now we completely automate this system. So once the thesis is at the HOD, they will send it to the PhD section. PhD section can take approval from the VC office. And we have given both provisions from the VC office, they can take approval from the soft as well as online also. Means offline as well as online also. Then PhD section will send your thesis to the reviewer. So first they will send for the consent. It will be on OTP based. If reviewers say yes, I can do and I will do, then again OTP will come and full text thesis will get downloaded in reviewer side. And once the reviewer will revert back after examining your thesis, then you can conduct those viva or you can do the notification. You have to add more metadata and the thesis will be available in Solana platform. So what HOD section will do basically, first HOD will give all the list of the reviews. Right? They will submit to the PhD section. This is the research scholars and this is the list of all the reviewers. Here you can see all the list of reviewers. Then finally they submit to PhD section. Now the PhD section will log in. So this is the login page of the PhD section. And this is the dashboard for them. Means PhD section now can track all the theses. How many theses of the Gandhinagar University is in under review process? How many theses went under the consent for the reviewer? How many theses already examined this year? So everything PhD section can know through this particular platform. Right? So first job of the PhD section is to send the detail to the reviewer. So for that purpose, what they will do, they will send those details to VC office. Any one mode, either online mode or offline mode. Then VC office will log in and they will set the priority. Priority in the sense, they will say ordering. Order 1, X professor, order 2, Y professor, order 3, X professor, right? Once it will revert back to PhD section, then PhD section will send the request to the reviewer. If reviewer is first time onboarding, then reviewer will get ID password of the S-Chakra. If it is the second time, then they will get only alert if somebody approach him or her for the review one of the thesis. So once they will send the request, so it will show the OTP. After consent yes, then full text will download. If reviewers say no, then automatically it will go to the next reviewer. So it will reduce the time for sending the thesis and again receiving those theses, again send it to the new reviewer. So that will save our time. Right? Because in so many state public university, it took 1 year, 6 months only for the reviewer. Right? Even we have given the provision of the master. So basically, in this master, you can set your all the alerts. Okay, on every 20 days, alerts will go to the reviewer. What is the status, whether you have given or not. So for that purpose, we have given those provisions. And after receiving the reviewer comments directly, it will based from the VC office, you can notify this. So you have to add few more metadata and it will available in Sodhmanda platform. So this is all about the Soul Chakra and very soon we are coming with this 2.0. It is under testing phase. So whatever the feedback we will receive, after incorporation of those feedback, we will route to a further country. So you can ask whatever you thought you have. Yes. Yes, sir, please.
Sir, in Chakra reference currently as mentioned, you can fetch the thesis from Shodhganga, depending on the.
Under review literature. Well,
Maybe it would be coming in next module, but is there any provision to find the research articles directly from Shodhganga?
yes, sir. Actually, there are the two provisions we have given.
Mental
I'm saying to that one. So here you can see for review literature, we are fetching full text thesis, right? So it is coming among 5 lakhs, 8, almost 6 lakhs thesis we have, right? So from the 6 lakhs, 6.8, right? So from the 7 lakhs thesis, it is coming. So you can search among the 7 lakh thesis, but our system is so Chakra by default they will already filtered for you. Let's say you create a profile for computer science. So it will fetch only for the computer science. But you want to know I want to search beyond computer science because mine is the interdisciplinary kind of thing. So you can search among those 7 lakhs in this platform itself. So that is for the full text thesis. What about the articles? So for articles, here we integrated Google Scholar Crossref, where you can search the articles they were reading. So it will redirect to the full text article, and you can save in your own my favorite, means your own Soul Chakra library. So let's say today you browse 10 articles. Out of 10, 5 is useful. So those 5 will come into your Soul Chakra library. So it is providing both sir. Article details, full text article, plus full text thesis also. Right. And under ONOS, we are providing 13,000 journals from the 32 publishers. We call one nation, one subscription. That is a 6,000 crores project. So we are providing, in the phase 1, we are providing to all government institutions. In phase 2, we are onboarding private party institutions. So very soon you will get from the Smith subscribed journals. So right now more than 30,000 journals are there. Yes. Any other doubt? It's clear or all clear?
So any application is available in Google Play Store? Application.
No, mobile app we have not given, sir. But our this site is the responsive. So anyone can just click the home page in their mobile directly they can. We already now all mobiles is flooded with a number of apps. So that's why we avoided that one. But yes, simply you download the implemented mobile app, it will directly redirect to the server. So you will get all the those details. I forget to even even I will request to sir also, sir, deploy this research corner, sir. So what we have given, all the research activity with the QR code. So you can put in the outside of the library and all. So whosoever will directly scan on any of the link, directly it will redirect to our services. So similarly, you can create for that one also. And our mobile app is very lightweight, where it shows only those four categories. Here you can see only the four categories: the scholar, teachers, lifelong learner. So once you will click on the teacher, it will show all the activity of the teacher. Like teacher oriented, what services we have. If you will click on the learners, so being a learner, what services we are providing. So the very lightweight mobile app we have. And you all are very welcome in the month of the February 27. That is our open day. So during this day, we before 3 months we start the ideas on also. So whatever idea you have, you can present on that day. We invite we selected top 10 idea for the presentation on that particular day. There is no restriction. Basically, we showcase our all the activities, right? So that everyone can participate in that particular event. So 27th February is our foundation. Yes. Any other doubt or anything related with this thing? Even if your team can create the let's say the coursework and the material for the scholars, we will happy to host on this platform and we will acknowledge also. Even the Indian languages also you can convert into the Gujarati or Hindi. Now coming to the another one, this e-learning. This is very important because now you all can contribute in the e-learning session. Right? So we see there are three components. Right? One is the what exactly e-learning. Second is the creation of the content, and the third one is the delivery of the content. Right? So those three. So this I have taken from UGC. So API is for all the stakeholders, whether you are the review lead, whether you are the course coordinator or whether you are the writer, reviewer, for everyone there is a point. Even you have created your own content and hosted on the OER, you will get the point. Right? So you can start this kind of work for your own universities as well as for the others also. This slide I have taken from Google. So what it is showing that on every 1 minute, crores of users are available on the different platform. Right? So what it's showing that our media consumption is more than 6 hours. Right? So our best sleeping time is 6 to 8 hours, and similar time we are giving to the media also. So being a academician, why we should not move towards the e-learning? Right? So for that purpose, e-learning to very broader pillar is e-learning, web-based learning, and synchronous and asynchronous learning. So all kind of learning, whether it is a flipbook, hybrid, all fall down under these two categories. So what exactly e-learning is? So e-learning means there are three activities. So when you start your classes, what you will do? First, you develop your content. Where you develop, either back of your mind or you write somewhere in the notes. That is the development. Once you enter into the classroom, you transfer your knowledge. That is the distribution. and again you prepare yourself for the next batch or the next session. That is the enhancement. So if you are doing these three things, development, distribution, and enhancement using ICT, then it is known as a e-learning. So learning from the Wikipedia is a e-learning? No, because development, distribution, and enhancement is not based on the user experience. So what kind of learning from this Google and Wikipedia? So those kind of learning is known as a web-based learning. So whatever we are learning using the web browser, that is known as a web-based learning. So e-learning may be web-based learning, but all web-based learning will not be the e-learning, right? So this is the major and the basic concept of the e-learning. The another vertical is the synchronous learning and asynchronous learning. Synchronous learning means where giver and taker both are on the common place. The best example is the today's session. We all are exchanging our knowledge in the one platform. Right? Even our Prime Minister Manki, those all are the watching the live TV commentary. Those all are the synchronous. Now this session is being recorded. If somebody will refer this session tomorrow from this camera on the recorded video, so those things known as a asynchronous learning. So asynchronous learning is where learning material has already been compiled. So from the compiled material you are learning, that is known as a asynchronous learning. So this is the two perspective, e-learning and web-based learning. Now the second component of e-learning is the content creation and content delivery. Content creation means what kind of content you are expecting to deliver. For example, when you join over here and somebody assign you, okay, you will teach MBA first semester. Automatically it comes in our mind, in the first semester I have to take a number of lectures, I have to set the question paper, I have to do the assignment kind of thing. Similarly, somebody will say, okay, now you start the e-learning program. So what it comes in your mind? So that should be this four quadrant approach. So this is a globally accepted four quadrant model. It means you have to create four components for each of the your title. For example, you want to develop the content on Newton's law. So for Newton's law, first you have to create 8 to 10 pages of the textual document. That is known as the e-text. We call the e-text. Then based on your textual document, you create 20 to 30 minutes of the video. That is known as a self-learning video tutorial. Second component. Third component, question answer, MCQs, true, false. We call self-assessment. That is the third component. Fourth component is add more of the Newton's law. Right? Point to ponder, any interesting fact. That is known as a learn. Nowadays, the fourth component also include your live sessions. For example, you are saying that okay, on every Wednesday I will come on the Google Meet for any doubt clearing session. So those kind of thing also comes in the learn mode. So these are the four components against your one session. This slide I prepared in 2012 just to convince teacher whatever you are doing in classroom, similar kind of work you have to do in e-learning also. So how I convinced during those days? So created two columns, one at classroom and one as the e-learning environment. So what you do in the classroom? Lecture on one any topics. So how you do lecture on topic? By default it comes in your mind because you are expert on that particular thing. Or you create notes also. In e-learning environment, same topic you have to write in any textual document. So in this way, you complete your first component, that is the text, right? Second one, when you enter into classroom, you explain your topic either in the blackboard or the whiteboard. So when you explain what basically you are doing, you generally put some bulleted point in whiteboard or blackboard. Then you explain those points. It means during those points, all the audios and your visuals appear to your students. Right? Third, whenever any image or any graph is required, immediately you draw in the blackboard. Correct? So I am just putting image. So these three things you are doing. Similarly, in learning environment, what you have to do? First, you create PPT, visit any studio, record your audio video in a studio, and whenever any image or the animation is required, give it to the multimedia team. So, like that, you can create, compile all these three: your PPT, your audio videos, as well as animation and graphics. So they will club and they will create the video tutorial. That is the second one. Now you will say ki animation and graphics is it's not my job. Right? So for that purpose, government is paying 14.5 lakhs rupees to create the course on one paper. Let's say you want to offer one course on the organic chemistry. So the cost of create the content of organic chemistry is 14.5 lakhs rupees for the content development. For auditorium to teacher is every semester 80,000 rupees. This 20,000 per credit course. If your course is a 4 credit, then 80,000 rupees. So like that, we achieve our second component. The third component, generally we do examination, assignment and assessment in our classroom. Similarly, e-learning environment, simply put your all those questions in Excel format or upload into the platform. So you can achieve your third component. Fourth component, we motivate our student, please refer this thesis, please refer this book like that. In online environment, simply you put web references, any glossary item, or you can say, okay, on every Monday I will be online for doubt clearing. So in this way you can achieve your all the e-learning component. Now the question is, what would be the volume of work? We see in one course how much content I have to create. So one paper is equivalent to 40 hours of lecture in that particular semester. This 40 hours of lecture is equivalent to 30 to 35 modules. So modules means your session, lectures, topic, all are same. So how this 40 hours of lecture is equivalent to 30 to 35 minutes? So as per standard practice, the engagement period for textual document is 30 to 40 minutes. The engagement period for the learning understanding of those 20 minutes of video is almost 30 to 40 minutes, and 10-15 minutes you require for the another materials. So in this way, one module, the engagement period for one module is 1 hour 15 to 20 minutes. So for that purpose, 40 hours of lecture is equivalent to 30 to 35 modules. So if you want to create course on thermodynamics, then you have to create 30 to 35 modules of those thermodynamics. Right? And it's not the job of single person. It's a job of complete team. So what is the standard practice and the best practice we had and we have is that we identify the course coordinator. Similarly, you can create your own one of the course coordinators from the same subject domain, and the course coordinator will create a pool of subject matter experts, these authors, as well as a pool of content reviewer and language editors. Once you will create your content, a static content, then it will go to the multimedia team, and from multimedia it will revert back to the author and the course coordinator. Right? We should avoid such things. Here you can see what don't. So first one is the eye contact. Then here you can see the your voice should be always sync with the PPT. Here in the second example you can see suddenly blank images are coming. Similarly, avoid the content to the left. Then always put caption in your images because you will not be available during your video. Only your learning material will be there. Just what was capture in the image. So what basically we should do? Eye contact. Explain with some demonstration. And describe in the graph. Right. So that is the creation of the content. Now you created content. So the next step is where you will deliver. It's just the same example you clear your NET examination. So NET examination, so now you need the platform to join some universities and colleges. Similarly, once you created your content, then where you will deliver. So for that purpose, we have the delivery platform. One of them is the learning management system. Right? So learning management system is a virtual infrastructure of any universities and college where teacher will offer the course and a student will. So this is the. So what traditionally we are currently doing, teachers comes into the classroom and transfer the knowledge. This is our traditional practice. In the e-learning environment, what would it would be? Teacher is not coming into this classroom, and also there is a no boundary wall of this class. Right? So how the teacher will deliver those sessions? So for that purpose, teacher will create their course material into this box, and from this box everybody will get the access. So this box is known as a LMS, Learning Management System and Learning Management Software. Like our universities and colleges, LMS has also the three stakeholders. So what those three stakeholders? Teaching, non-teaching, and the learner. Here also you will get, this is the teaching, these are the learners, and the third stakeholder is the non-teaching. So the role of non-teaching to deploy the LMS to customize and enroll the teachers. After enrollment of the teachers, teacher will host all the content into this particular platform, and from this platform everybody get the access. So this is the concept of learning management system. Generally, LMS happen for individual universities and the colleges. Next, so Internet is also offering the LMS where you will get bouquet of 1000 colleges, 1000 courses. Let's out of 1000 course, 400 is useful for your university. Then you can opt only 400 courses. After that, you can add, modify, or delete those courses and their course material. You can, let's say, you taken our course of physics, and you feel that key video is not up to mark, so you can create your own video and host on that. You are thinking, it is matching only 70% of syllabus. Then 30% you can add your own. Because all course material is under CCY license. So you can download, repurpose it, and again post it. The other delivery platform is a MOOCs, Massive Open Online Courses. Right. So I think everybody is knowing this. AMS stand for massive, no a number of environment, no mandatory qualification. It is fully online and this is a course based. Right. So anytime, anyone, anywhere, you can access. Right. So everyone you will get paid course, free course, schedule driven, instruction also. Few platforms are ADAS. So when you will do the Google Trends, so it will show the graph like this one. And this is the 2012. So from the 2012 onwards, the MOOCs trends goes very high. Why? Because so many new platforms introduced. One of them is the edX. The on that time 30% user from the India in edX. So this is the beauty of the MOOCs, where you can be sitting at Gujarat, you can take courses from the Berkeley, MIT. Right now, more than 2,500 courses at edX platform and 140 different institutions are participating. So this is the major difference between LMS and the MOOCs. LMS is works on the 1:1 relation. Means you can create LMS only for Gujarat, Gandhinagar University, where who will offer the course? Teacher of the Gandhinagar University. Who will adopt the course? A student of the Gandhinagar University. Where MOOCs works on N:N relation. Means any institution can offer the course and any student can adopt their course. Right. So those are the examples like Coursera, edX, and all. What about the Indian context MOOCs? So in Indian context, we have the SWAM. Right. So a study with of active learning for young aspiring minds. So SWAM is for school education as well as higher education also. The beauty of SWAM is it gives certificate as well as credit also. Credit transfer credit also. So when it was conceptualized, the major challenge was who will contribute the content, how the course will get populated. So for that purpose, UGC identified 8 national coordinators so that those national coordinators can offer the course. Obviously, ultimately, UP teacher will offer the course, but they assign to the different bodies. For example, UGC and CEC, they are assigned for the non-technology UG and if you want to offer the course on the GCA, then directly you can approach to UGC and CEC. Similarly, NPTEL for the technical courses, UGPG. IGNOU is for the diploma and certificate, NCRT and AMA is for the school education, IM Bangalore for the management, and Little Chennai for the teacher training programs. So these are the national coordinators. Directly you can approach for the course. Already UGC and AIC issued regulation. 20% of the course you can adopt from the SWAM. After pandemic, this 20% increased to the 40%. So now 40% of the course you can adopt from the SWAM. Right? So now I am giving example what exactly. So let's say there are 3 scenarios just to understand what is the course offering and course adopting. Here we can see the case one where university adopted SWAM. Adopted SWAM means university has approved or university has recognized the SWAM. So the scenario is one student belongs from the Gujarat University and pursuing BE computer science and one of the paper is the Java. Java is a part of course curriculum. Now Java is being also offered in the SWAM through Hyderabad University. So that particular student will enroll for the Java program in Hyderabad University online SWAM platform or Hyderabad course. They will do all the exercise, academic exercise. After successful completion of the examination, Hyderabad University will transfer the credit to Gujarat University for this particular student. Right? It means no need to appear the examination of the university. This is the case one. Now the case two is the same student, same university, but this time a student want to learn photography. And photography is not part of their course curriculum. And also photography is being offered by the Delhi University. So what scenario will do? So a student will log in the photography course at Delhi University. They will do all the examinations, academic process. After that, successful completion of photography course, Delhi University will issue the certificate to that particular student. Right? So not credit transfer. Instead of that, Delhi University will issue the certificate. Now coming to the third scenario, where university is not adopted SWAM, means university is not recognizing SWAM. On that case, both the scenario, whether a student is pursuing Java or the photography, in both cases, that student will receive the certificate only. It means a student has to appear two times in examination, one for the Java, for the SWAM, and one for the local university for the same paper Java. So in this way, in SWAM, course offer and adopting. So here the adopting university is Gujarat University, offering university is Hyderabad and the Delhi University. So this is the basic concept of this SWAM. The another portion and you can say another terminology is OER, Open Educational Resource. OER is basically just like what is the difference between library and the classroom? Library generally we visit, we take the books and whatever written we access. Nobody help us during in the library and nobody do the doubt clearing and all. Right? So that is the open. So OER is a library where you just visit, access all the content. Where e-learning is your complete classroom, where all methodology you have to follow. Teacher will guide you, then you have to access those content like that. And OER is a library. So in our country, there are so many OER which are supporting for the different field. One of them is the EPG Parsala. Under EPG Parsala, you will get more than 22,000 of video content and the textual content. It is it covers 70 subjects. So for all those 70 subjects, you will get the textual document as well as video content under this platform EPG Parsana. Another it is purely for the postgraduate courses. Another one is the Vidyamit. Here you will get all kind of course content, whether it is the NPTEL, EPG Parsala, NCRT, everything you will get in this Vidyamit. Even now after pandemic, we open Vidyamit to all. Earlier it was only for the frozen project or completed project of the ministry. Now it is open to all because so many teachers requested us. We have a good content, but we don't have the platform. Similarly, if you have created your content and there is no provision to host, we would be happy to host your content. So now it is open for all the teachers. If you are creating content, you can host on this particular platform. That's the difference. Similarly, we have a Swantava. Actually, this is not OER, but I just mentioned so that you can communicate these things to your family and the relatives. Because still in India, more than 50% internet is not in very good internet facility, right? So for that purpose, government has started education through DTH. So there are three kind of channels: higher education, schools education, and the competitive examination. So there are 40 channels for the higher education. So you can access all the engineering subject with seven and all teachers from the IITs. They are offering the course material in this channel. Similarly, 10 channel for the non-technology courses. So that is for the higher education. For school education, each standard has one channel. A standard one channel, a standard two, one channel, like that, 12 channels. And recently we started a project called Sathi. So that is for the competitive examination. For example, engineering, medical, law, then agriculture, SSC, banking, and railway. So these seven channels are there for the preparation of the competitive examination. If you miss those channels during the daily class, simply you log in. You can visit the swanpower.gov.in. You will get all the live streaming as well as archive content of all those examinations. Right? Whether it is the SSC or the banking everything. So this is the about the OER. Now you can also participate in content creation in SWAM. How you will do? So first you have to think that mindset before taking decision whether I can do or not. So the eligibility is teaching experience, Course selection you have to do. The stakeholders should be more. Then they will assign you. Then self capability you have to create your own teachers, subject matter experts, reviewer and all. And you have to approach university so that ultimately your university is going to issue the certificate and the grade transfer. After that, you have to do some homework. What homework? Obviously, create your own team. Create one introductory video of the 5 minutes using your mobile also, and submit your proposal in swam.internet.ac.in. So, after submission of your proposal, it goes through two committee. One is subject matter group and advisory committee. After filling your proposal, when you will receive successful shortlisted for the course, then you will get 13.5 lakhs rupees for one course. But I told 14 point, now it's 13.5. And you have to deliver the 15 week of those programs. Whatever I explained you, 30 to 35 modules for particular subject. You will get the login ID and password of the SWAN where you can host your own content. Right. And content creation is as it is same, whatever I explained 40 hours of lectures. Apart from that, you have to create 5 to 7 minutes of introduction you have to introduce. In this week, we are going to introduce these chapters and all this. This is the technical specification for the video 1080 pixels and all. So in this way, you can offer your course in SWAN platform also. Right? So this life cycle, first you have proposed, then it will get advertised in different universities. After that, they will do all the academic activity, and finally MBA conduct the proctor examination. And the student will get the credit transfer of certificate. So it's all about, and obviously we should avoid the plagiarism. So it's all about e-learning. If you have any doubt, you can start. Even as a request, so many teachers are there. So you can start your own LMS. Let us start from your university itself. Record some video, create some textual document, post it over there. Start your own YouTube channel. So that down the line, after 2 years, 3 years, when you put your proposal to government, you can show you have your own channel, you have your own student base, and you are already running through the LMS. So that would be helpful for you to convince the committee member to offer the course. Even whatever you have done during the pandemic, so many lessons over the Zoom or the Google Meet. So those kind of all recorded video you can post on your own LMS. Even you can give your own assignment. Let's say you can say, okay, my material is available in my LMS. You learn and come back to us. So the flipped classroom kind of thing you can start from your own LMS. It is available free of cost. It is in open source, so you can simply download it, Windows version, Linux version in your laptop itself. So any note you can please.
So in Swayam credit transfer, one of the operational complexity would be a student appearing maybe semester 3 and doing some exam. And if we set up the credit transfer mechanism, then the student is not able to pass that exam, maybe from NPTEL or any Swayam vertical. Then is there any solution to
So now sir, in the recent lesson 25 or 125, it's showing that you opt the from the SWAM and appear in the local examination.
then only teaching learning will be
Teaching
Swayam
learning through this SWAM and
examination?
examination at the local. So that somebody will fail also, then they will get the chance for those re-examination. Not need to wait for another 6 months.
So effectively, it's not a credit transfer, but we are using it for.
Yes. But for other also, sir, let's say directly you are opting from this SWAM. So they are also circulating the examination kind of thing. So you can do that one. Any other? will share our PPT, right? And if you really know, our all stuff in ECM name at implement.ac.in. You can access to all, including the director at implement.ac.in. You can write to us. Thank you so much.
So I think first of all, thank you, sir, for a wonderful session. And before the break, lunch break is directed, and we'll have one more session. So we can take 5 minutes of break, come back, second session, and then the lunch break. That's the schedule. Thank you.
ये रजिस्टर होगा मैं शोध का हूँ वो शोध चक्र अलग है नहीं मैं शोध रेखा का हूँ Okay. Okay. Okay.
So I welcome Shri Rajan Kumar sir.
2 minutes, let us wait. Send a message. कितना टाइम हो गया? 10 मिनट. क्या करते हो? Well, 25. Yes, after my presentation to one time.
So for the next session, I would like to invite Shri Rajan Kumar Sir, Scientist C, Library Science, and he'll be talking about author identities and ORCID. Sir, please come forward.
Good afternoon, all of you. So I think most of them here are the faculty and some of the research scholars who joined online. So the topic for my presentation is author academic activity and ORCID. So here I think those who are presented here, most of you have the ORCID ID. So is there anyone who doesn't have their ORCID ID? They are not created. Just ask another question. You have the ORCID ID, can you raise your hand? Still, I think some people doesn't have this ORCID ID. So So today now we'll discuss about this author academic identity, like how many types of this author academic identity. And at the Internet sector, we are utilizing this ORCID ID for our most of this project. First is the IRNS, like we are fetching this complete publications through ORCID ID. So you don't have to update your publications or personally maintain your web page. If it is in ORCID, the system will automatically fail. So in the next session, Hitesh sir will explain you about how INS we are fetching this publications. So the main role of there are different types of academic identity. So as an author, how you have to maintain this ID. So just a basic intro about this ID is nothing. It is an identifier. So in a day-to-day life, we have so many identifiers. Like for the personal identifier, we have this Aadhaar, PAN, and for the books, it is ISBN. So these are the persistent identifier in which some of the metadata are stored in this, and this is interoperable to any system. So like in a day-to-day, like if someone is asking, give your Aadhaar ID, and it is gets authenticated. So that system, whatever information they want, they gets updated from you by just your biometric. In the same way, PAN card. So identifier is nothing. It is a persistent identifier that combines either numeric code or alphanumeric code, and it should be used for different purpose, and it is interoperable. So you have to enter your data only once. Like for the personal information, you have Aadhaar, PAN, and this driving license, passport, different things. But what is common in that? Your name, date of birth, place. So this some things are common, but it's still different ID. So that's why this persistent identifiers are used. So for the students or those who are the school students, government is coming up with this APAR ID. And now UGC also in discussion with this APAR ID because right now we have so many different IDs like Aadhaar PAN already discussed, and even after some time many different IDs are coming. So from the SCAT, government is trying to have one ID in which the basic information will be stored in that ID, and whenever they want, they can fetch this information. No need to ask the information every time. So right now this is implemented for the student, and more than 31.56 crore this APAR ID has been generated. The important point for this RID is like when student, like we are discussing about research scholars to get credited to another course and this get transferred. This is for the students. Earlier, this was like TC certificate. So whenever your any student gets admission to another school, they have to show your the TC certificate, and then it will get admission. But right now it is APAR ID. So whenever students gets admission to another schools, their academic achievements will be stored in this ID. So they just have to show this ID. So their academic achievements and any course, like suppose that fourth grade he has studied for 6 months, so that can be transferred to another. So government is encouraging this ID. So that from the scratch we have a constant one email ID unique, and this is also linked to the DigiLocker also. So if your children is going to school, so some of the school has implemented this APAR ID. So now, since you all are the research scholar or faculty members, so in a research life cycle, what are the challenges that we are commonly face? Like suppose you publish one research papers, so how to maintain your that research paper, whether that research paper belongs to you, and it should be more discoverable and interoperable to the systems. And your entire career, you want to be gets this research to be associated with you. It's not like some in one person's name should be like the same person's name. So sometimes it gets indexed to different persons. Like Google Scholar, you are receiving news, okay, this article belongs to you or not. If you not press no, this article is not yours, it will be added to your account. So these are the challenges. So as a researcher, you want your work should be discoverable and connected. And you basic things is like most of the important things are name ambiguity. That in the coming slide I will show you what are the name ambiguity. Like suppose one of the research paper you publish with this name, next time you publish with another name. So this kind of name ambiguity is there, but the person is same. So this persistent identifier will make sure that whatever works you done, and irrespective of your names, you change over time because for the research life cycle, more than 30, 40 years people are doing research. So like 20 years before, what name you are used, sometimes full name, surname, sometimes short name. So all this index to your name. So this is one of the research paper from PubMed, in which you can see that these are so many research scholars or contributors with the same name, and all are the contributors. But if you want to get the profile of any contributor, you will not get because these are the same names. If you search their name, you will find Wong Lee as like 100 Wong Lee. Okay, so this is one of the research paper from physics. So in science and technology, more than 100, 200 contributors are also contributing to any research papers. So which author has contributed? Even suppose I have contributed, I have to take claim, okay, I have contributed in this paper, so I will not able to find my name, okay, which name is mine. So this kind of ambiguity is there. So this is one of the research paper from Scopus. You can see that this visual here will explain you. It's like A.K. Sharma or I. Sharma. These are the common names. So sometimes A.K. Sharma, I. Sharma, Sharma I. So these are the common names people are writing the paper. And if you check, all are same. But this all the authors are different, but names are generally common. So this kind of issue is addressed by some persistent identifier. So if you submit your manuscript with persistent identifier, then it will be credited to your account, and you can claim your rights. Sometimes it gets indexed to another author. So if you submitted your paper through ORCID, then or this Scopus Web of Science will also listen to, okay, you have submitted this paper. If you submitted this paper without any persistent identifier, they will not resolve this issue because two people will claim this is mine, and those doesn't have this ORCID ID, how the system will verify this belongs to you or not. So why we need this in our academic community? Because we are associated with some kind of affiliations. Like you all are associated with Gandhinagar University. So whenever you publish your articles, the research output comes to the Gandhinagar University, not some another university. So you also want the authorship claim of or affiliation claim. Okay, this belongs to Gandhinagar University. So that major indexing system, Scopus, Web of Science, and other they are indexing it based upon this organization ID and author profile. So both are verified by the system. So these are the some of the persistent identifier in which in the research paper, the what is the persistent identifier? It is nothing but it is a persistent. It will throughout that identifier, whatever the metadata is stored, it will stay with that ID. Even this organization name and everything this key, it will stay with that ID. That is the persistent. Even after some time, if you are using your Gmail for the last 10 years, 15 years, you might change your email address, one email to other email to space and whatever it is. But this persistent identifier will not change. That's why its name is persistent. It will be persistent for throughout your research life cycle. So these are the some of the publications planning collection. Whenever you publish research, so from doing research to getting published or funding granting, all this system will be involved. These are the different stakeholders, but they all are maintaining their data through persistent identifier. So these are the persistent identifier. For even for the open science, they found these PIDs as a critical component. That means this is very much a critical component to promote open science because these are the open to all, discoverable to all. So they make this PIDs as a critical component. So all researchers should promote this, have this PID, so that it can be transparent. Research will be transparent to all the nations. So there are basically three kinds of PIDs. First is for the work products. All you have heard about whenever you get your paper published, they will get one DOI. So that is for the works. Whatever works you publish, you will get one DOI, that is the persistent. Next is for the individual, that is the personal profile. So in that personal profile, that ORCID comes, Scopus ID comes, Scopus author ID comes, relevant researcher ID comes. And for the organization also, because in the same organizations, different name variations are there. Like Gandhinagar University, someone will write paper like Gandhinagar University, someone will write as a patient as you, someone will write Gandhinagar University, Gujarat. So this kind of different name updations are there, but they are all linked to ROR, that is the Registry for Organization Registry ID. So they are maintaining this PIDs for organizations. So now these are the some of the priority persistent identifier that is mostly used. First comes the Crossref and data side. So generally Crossref has uh, given this DOI number. So more than 180 million Crossref DOIs has been assigned by Crossref, and they are maintaining the DOIs for the journals publication. So whatever publication you have, if you get the DOIs, that comes from the Crossref. So there are some organizations like Data Science also, they are also maintaining this DOIs. So these are the critical important DOIs that is maintained by the organizations, and they are maintaining the metadata, and they are also providing the APIs also. Like for our INS, or even you, if you want to make a system and get the publication details of all these DOIs, you will get requests from Crossref. So monthly they are getting around 2 billion API queries, 2, 2 billion monthly APIs query getting the Crossref. That means this many queries are receiving Crossref to, like someone people is asking the metadata or they are fetching this metadata. So they are just not maintaining or giving this DOI, they are maintaining the system also. So for the people's ID, that is open research, the already that we have discussed in details. For the research and project, RAID is organization that is providing this persistent DOI number for the projects. ROI is for the organizations, and even for the grant also some persistent identifiers are there. So these are the high priority persistent identifier. So when you are doing research, getting funding opportunity, then you will come across this kind of identifier. So these are the people's or author academic identifier. So first is the researcher ID that is maintained by Web of Science. Second is the Scopus ID maintained by Elsevier. Google Scholar, all you know about Google is maintaining. Microsoft Academic ID, it has been discontinued. And Semantic Scholar, Vidwan ID and Orchid ID. So with one ID, we are maintaining it. Internet is providing this ID, and these are the proprietary author ID. Like some organizations maintain this, but Orchid is like open research and contributor. It is a non-profit organization. They are giving you this Orchid ID free of cost, not charging anything to you. So have glimpse of some different kind of identifier like author academic identity. So first is the ISNI. This is same as ORCID ID. This is a 16-digit identifier, but this has been used in the academic creative fields, like those who have singer. those who are musician or some famous personality. Like here in the right side, I searched the Ed names. There's a famous pop singer. So still, I found their details is there with some identifier. So they are maintaining this author profile of by making this 60 ID. So they are also maintaining this ID. So this is for the creative works. Next is the collaborative way of science researcher ID. So they are giving the researcher ID and also maintaining your profile. So whatever your artists get indexed on Web of Science, they will also give you the summary of your profile, like how many times your article has been cited, what is your H index, what your citing items, how many paper is get indexed in Q1 journal. So this kind of profile summary they are maintaining it. So it's not giving you only the total of publication, there is summary index also. Another is Scopus ID. They are also maintaining, it has been published, maintained by Xavier, in which your total publications, total documents, and how many times it has been cited, and what is your H index. So these are the proprietary author identifier that has been maintained by the publishers. Next is the Google Scholar ID, that all you all know about Google Scholar. You just log into your Gmail and check, search Google Scholar, your profile will appear. So they are also maintaining the total publications and even year-wise citation they are giving it. But in the email you will get notification, okay, whether this publication, if any publication gets indexed in Google, you will receive and you have to either confirm it or even time to time you have to remove this publication. Because sometimes other publication will get indexed to your profile and it will show more citation, more index. So it's your responsibility also to remove so that the researcher or people will not get confused. Okay, this paper has been written by you, whether you are expert or not, but it will show in your profile. So it's also your responsibility to remove that publication that does not belong to you. Next is the semantic scholar. This is also one of the author profile, and it is in AI first AI intelligence authors profile. So it will not give the publications detail, it will give you the highly citations or highly influenced articles. So if you have profile in Semantic Scholar, so whenever you search any search articles, you will get what are the highly influenced articles. So that your search will be narrowed down and you can refer those articles. So they are also maintaining the highly citation articles, background citation, method citation. So these are some of the features of this semantic scholar in which they are giving you if you make your profile on this platform. Next is Vidwan and Expert ID. So this is our national database ID. I think here those who are the researchers who are listening to us or who are sitting here. So as an expert, you can make this ID free of cost. No charges are there. So every researcher should have this with one ID so that from the scratch they can maintain their profile. So someone after some time, if you get faculty organizations, so we have IRNS. So IRNS is like an umbrella in which all the authorized faculty or verified faculty in that profile, but they are linked to their Vidwan ID. So Vidwan ID is for all, irrespective of your organization, irrespective of your law. But IRNS is just for, okay, you are affiliated to this organization and that has been verified by any coordinator or internet center. So if you are maintaining your research profile, you must register on Vidwan so that over the time of period, this can be used as a CV also. You just have to enter this ID and all this publication will be based on this Vidwan ID. So why we are talking here about this ORCID ID, you can see that different author can be identified, different features. Okay, some of the features to index with Google Scholar, Cosmon, Web of Science, and for publishing science journal. So different author can be identified, but it's not possible to have this ID or remember this ID password. So this another comes this ORCID ID. So if you have this ORCID ID, so you can register or you can log into any of this platform using this ORCID ID, and it is a two-way. If you have any publication details on ORCID, it can be pushed to that Web of Science or Scopus or Semantic. And if you have a publication details on Web of Science and Google, not Google Scholar, that semantic scholar or Scopus, that can be fetched to ORCID. So ORCID is a common ID which can be synced to any different kind of author academic identifier. So you have to maintain author academic identity, basically this ORCID, so that whatever this publication detail, it will get synchronized to any different kind of IDs. So this is the basic question for the any researchers, like over the research period, how they can build a verified research. Okay, like if you are doing research, you will get more time to do research, not to update your basic profile. And you also at the same time you want to have a verified profile because someone will come and see your profile. If they search your name, they will get the verified results, not like okay, this has been added by some other people or that information is incorrect. Sometimes this DUI will not work. So you want, as a research scholar, you want a verified profile so that if anyone see your profile, all this information are verified. Not because for the funding and grant agency, they will see the verified information, not information that has been entered by you. And if anything is not correct, they will not fund you. So for this, ORCID comes in picture in 2012, and this is an open, not-for-profit organization. They are providing you 16-digit identifier, and it will take only 30 seconds to create this ORCID ID. Basic information they are asking it, and within the 30 seconds you can create your ID. And it is designed to work with ISO 2729, that is ISNI number international standard naming identifier. So they are allocating you 16 digits, but they also make sure that the same ID is not allocated to ISNI because same person will not get the same IDs. So that's why they are working on some kind of standard, this ISO standard, so that different same people will get different ID, not the same ID. So basically, this started in 2010 and service started in 2012. They are giving it, so it's like more than this service has been started, and they are maintaining this complete profile for more than 11 million active researchers are there. But globally, they have only 45 staff. So the system is completely robust, automatic. So whenever someone creates this ORCID ID, all this information will save. So no manual intervention of this staff. So with the 45 staff, they are managing around 67 countries. And with this ORCID ID, people will like, okay, if we have this kind of ID like Vivon ID, Scopus, so why did we this ORCID ID? So ORCID is like nothing complements. It is not like it's in a race or competition to replace different ID. It's like either it complements that ID. Like in Vidwan ID, we have a national Vidwan database. So if we have this ORCID ID, so it enhances the Vidwan, not it competes with Vidwan. Okay, now this Vidwan is replaced with ORCID. The basic motto of this ORCID is to complement any system. So even IMF is also coming with this ORCID so that they will get the verified profile of that person. So many government organizations are coming up with this ORCID. For the manuscript submission also, you have to submit your manuscript through ORCID only. So as an ORCID, you can save this kind of records, your employment, your educational, your funding information, publication output, and any non-sensitive information you can also add it. And you have the complete visibility rights. If you does not want to show this information to the public, you can always hide it. So every information, you have the rights to your information. You can show to the public or you can hide it. And even they are coming up with the peer review also. So those faculty who are reviewing any journals, so they can enter their details also here. So your peer reviewed profile, like they will not show you which articles you have reviewed, but you are the reviewer of which journals, that also can be stored here. So why we need an ORCID ID? Basically, it allows you to spend more time in your research rather to enter the same information with different platforms. And you will get more time to have research because whenever you submit any application for the grant or application, you have to submit your ORCID ID. System will automatically fetch whatever the information they want. You have to not add anything. Second is the name flexibility. Over the time, sometimes people will change their name, like first name, surname. Especially for the women, after marriage they change their names. And even if you are using some foreign journals, you have to submit your names in different languages also. But your name is same, but you have changed the display how your name should be displayed, like in a different language. So this this kind of name flexibility is there. You change your name, gender, and anything, whatever you want, but that work is associated with you if you have submitted this work with ORCID ID. And this is the customizable visibility for the administrator. Here, if library is the administrator, he can or she can manage the complete publication details through ORCID, like what research output your organization is doing it. So through dashboard, if you are a member, you can manage your research output of the organization through that dashboard. And this is completely yours, and you can have your rights of this ID. And it has the provision to display your personal email ID and alternate email ID. So you can give this email ID so that if you not remember the personal email ID, then alternate email ID also. So you can recover your password also. So I would request if you have this ORCID ID like you have earlier created, just forget password and use same ID so that there will be no duplications. So this will include the reduce the admin burden also, as discussed earlier. Like for the admin, they can have a consolidated dashboard, so they can compile this all this detail. And it's a portable profile data. This will give you the digital CV. You don't need to maintain your personal profile. Just open this ORCID and you will have all these details. And you can download either the digital CV and share to any person who is asking it. So this is one video. You do this typically, you can see that. So in that video, the gist is like names are not enough. If you are doing research with this name, so these names are not enough. Apart from this name, you also want the discoverability and it should be catered to your account. Like suppose I have a funding agency, I will search the name of any faculty, I will found 100 same names. Okay. But what person I am looking for, it's not possible. So and for me also it is very difficult to like concise every research publication through one different uh, portal and share to you. So if you are doing research, then you have must one kind of ID so that people will just enter that ID and they will find your details. So these are the benefits of researchers. If you have this ID, so it elevates the mistaken identity. Like if some publication is gets created to another account, you can clear it or you can claim it through this ID, and it will save your time. You have to enter this information only once, and it can be often used for many platforms. And most important thing is the discoverability of your research. Like if you publish any article without ORCID ID and with ORCID ID, the chances to have discoverable or more citation if it is published through ORCID. Because ORCID is linked different in the system. So whenever people will search that artist, the artist with ORCID ID, it will get indexed first. And in the search also, it will get first also. So that's why this discoverability is also increased. For you as organizations, if you are contributing to this Gandhinagar University, you must submit your articles to ORCID so that the discoverability will increase. It will also increase your citations also. It will also attract another global funding agency. Okay, this very research is happening on this Gandhinagar University. So it will increase the discoverability as well as citations. And it's likely if you are in social media, then people will ask, okay, you are in social media. That means either you are in LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook. So this, if you are in on that, then people will, okay, you are socially active. You are in social media. So for this, if you all have this ORCID ID or persistent identifier, so this is like social, your presence, social presence on this research. So if you have this ID, that means your presence will be there because someone will cite this information, someone will share this information, someone will get the update. Like suppose I will get update. Okay, I want this publication details from this faculty. So whenever you publish, I will get this notified. So this is like if you are in this platform, that means you are socially active on this uh, research social media kind of thing. Because nowadays altmetrics and other metrics these are coming. So this all gets cited or gets counted through this identifier. So this is one of the example. Like I searched for this faculty, he is from IT Delhi, and he has more than 3,000 publications. But when I searched, I found this many names with different applications. But I am looking for this person. So only with the help of this ID, I can see his total publications, his works. So this will eliminate the name ambiguity also. So these are the three ways in which ORCID gets the data. First, Either you are entering this data, second as a member API, third as a patient members. So this ORCID register is getting this data in three form. So as a member API, like Implement Center is a member of this ORCID. So we can add or push this data or pull this data on behalf of you, on behalf of organizations. But individually, if you have the ORCID ID, so you can also enter. So only these three methods, they are maintaining this registry. Member API, that means as an organization, suppose tomorrow Gandhinagar will have this members of this ORCID. So they can update the author profile or publications through admin dashboard. And it will show, okay, this information comes from Gandhinagar University. And this is a verified trusted source. So only these three methods in which they are maintaining their registry. So this is one of the authentication, that is the user control. Like this is my profile and I given my access to data site or process. So whenever I submit any paper and it gets indexed on process or data site itself will some index this artist to my process ORCID ID profile and where the source mentioned as a data site. So that information is not added by me, it has been added by some third party and I have given the permission. And this permission you can revoke at any time. Whenever you want to revoke that information, you can remove the access so that it will not add it. So that means if you have this ORCID ID, so your publication details will be automatically maintained. You don't have to update this profile manually. So this is one of the important slides. Like I would like to explain you how this ORCID or system will fetch this information. So here first is the author. Okay. So you have submitted your papers in any journals with ORCID. That publication will go to the publishers. Publisher will accept it, publish it. At the time of publishing, they will assign the DOI. So that details means your name, your affiliations, your basic information, whatever. It goes to the publisher to the crosser. Okay, crosser will verify. Okay, this publications is of this faculty from this organizations. So they will give you the DOI. Whenever they will give the DOI, that browser will notify you through email. Okay, this publication has been published. So you will get the notification also, as well as that access index to your ORCID profile. So these are some of the different third parties in which in your ORCID profile you will give the access so that whenever you publish, it will get indexed to your profile. So basically, it will work. You have to enter this information only once, and system will fetch this information whenever required. Any systems like employer, funders, or publisher, they want this information. So with your ORCID ID, they will fetch this information as per their needs. So in this slide, the searches are always center point. Okay. So these are the different stakeholders who want this information, and these they want this information from you. So you in the center point, so whatever the information you have maintained, if publisher want, they can fetch it. If institutional want, they can also fetch it. If funder wants, they can fetch it. If any discoverable or profile system, they can also fetch it. So whatever the information, you have to enter this information only once. So any system that will fetch it as per their requirement. You have to submit only ORCID ID. Whatever the information, they will fetch it. So this is all about this ORCID where you will maintain this profile. So more than I will show you this that how many profiles are active. So now they are coming for the 2030 vision. So now they are starting collaborating with the certified service provider CSP. CSP, that means there are many citation databases that all we want to have journals index in that, either Scopus, Web of Science. So they are now collaborating with CSP, Certified Service Provider. That means if your publication get indexed there, so with the login you can synchronize to your profile. That is the first slide I will show you. But now they are working as a certified service provider. They will get the verified sign also. That means this information is verified and comes from the Scopus or Web of Science. Like for the lens.org, if you have a patent profile on lens.org, you will log into lens and you can claim your patent. Okay, this patent belongs to you. So any patent information is on lens profile, you can have this on ORCID also. And if it is ORCID, it will be on lens also. So this will help the researchers to claim their patent. Okay, this patent belongs to me, so that it will not index to different profile. This is the linking of ORCID. They allow to have this ORCID. You can log in and claim the patent. So this is the structure in which they are maintaining this ORCID registry, and this patent information gets linked to lens.org. So these are the links of work. These are the different platforms which include OpenAir, Lens, Research Data Australia, Web of Science. So these are the third party in which generally the journals publications are indexed. So if you have given this permission, so your publication will be in your profile. So our one product is the Vidwan, so we are also fetching this information from ORCID. So whatever the publication, if you have Vidwan profile ID, we can also give you the rights to upload it. But in the next Vidwan 2.0, we are not allowing it to upload manually because there are so much systems will not take it because same article, if one single comma, it will reflect as if you take it article. So we are fetching the complete publication details either through DOI or through Scopus so that there will be ORCID so that there will be no duplication. So basically, ORCID provide three services free of cost. First is the ORCID ID, that is 16 days rectifier. Second is as a Discuss CP, you can generate your Discuss CP whenever you want. Third is the ORCID API, through which we are getting these publication details or fetching publication details for our INS platform. And if anyone have this ORCID ID and their publication, it will all fetch to our system. So they are providing free APIs. Even you have, I think, I see that Gandhinagar applications is already there. So if you want to build this author publications for your app, get the ORCID ID of all faculty and fetch their API. So you can have this publication list in your app also. In a single click, anyone can see the complete publication of your faculty, and these are coming from ORCID API. No need to update it. Just it will fetch this information from ORCID API, and it's completely free of cost. So this is the statistics of this ORCID. So yearly more than 10.47, around 11 million active researchers are there. Active profiles are there. That means in a year they are either logging in and they update their details. That means they have logged in and they have updated details, either publication or patient or anything. So countries, 69 countries are there. Those who are the member of these organizations, and total 1,500 member organizations are there. And Implement is also one of them. So as a ORCID member, we have some privilege to push this data for the 1 lakh, 2 lakh faculty because this kind of facilities. This kind of facility they are providing once you have the member, because for any bulk data you can import it. So in the right side, these are some of the stats. So some of the stats in which they are maintaining how many total profiles are there, how many unique applications. So this you find on ORCID statistics. So this is a global community, and around 250 countries are the member of this organization. 67 countries and 250 users are in this country. And activate integrated system, that means INS is one of them. So this many more than 7,000 systems are there in which people are either logging through ORCID or through ORCID you can create this profile like Scopus website. So more than 7,000 systems are there in which people are not directly logging to ORCID, indirectly logging to the system and they are synchronized with information. So this is the active researchers by year. So India is on third. So if you have ORCID profile, so at the time of creation of this ORCID, they are not asking for the country, but after some time when your profile gets completed, you must select your country as in India also. Because at the time of creation, in the 30-second only 3-4 information they are asking you. So after some time when profile is created, you must select India so that this count will increase. Okay, this many people are active by country. So this is the one of the complete scenario of this ORCID in which around 1,500 members are there and they have only 45 staff, global staff. So with this minimum number, they are maintaining this complete databases and even they have a presence in almost covered all of this region. and 29 national consortium. They are also covered it with 69 countries. So this is the website orchid.org. If you don't have this orchid ID, you please visit this website and register for this orchid. So this 3 steps they are asking it. Next is the orchid visibility setting. This is the important point. Whether you want to share this information with public or not, you can control this information from this setting. Generally, these are the orchid 16 digit. So someone will get this capital X as a last digit. So this is nothing but it is a Roman verification of 10. So that it is a checksum digit too. So if you get this orchid ID, that means it is denoted by 10, nothing else. So one study that we like to highlight, like it has more than a decades. This orchid is come in the pictures, but 69% profiles are linked to only a patient data. Because they did this survey and found that okay, we are now involved more than 10 years, we are providing these services free of cost and we are providing this much information and functionality. But when they check this data, only 69% are only of patient data, no publication data, and 35% profile which include both publication data as well as patient data. So that's why in the next coming their vision, they are partnered with CSPs, certified service provider, so that at the time of publication, whenever you submit your publication, it will automatically get synced to all this platform. So it will not act like only the patient data, it will have both a patient as well as publication data. Then and only this platform will be more utilized. So they are providing this ORCID data annually in public platform. Anyone wants to analyze this data for any university or globally, they are giving it to Dimension Google BigQuery. You can download it and you can study if you want to study for any university if you want or any country you want. So this is their vision for 2020-30, in which they will go more for trusted or inclusive data, in which whatever this open and trusted data, it will be verified data, so that people will able to verify, okay, this information is added by the author or by the system. So they are now working on trust makers that will verify data. So these are the reasons for empowering researchers. 5 parameters they have given it: connecting research information, broadening your community, advanced trust and integrity, strengthening ORCID resiliency. So basically, they are works on smart ORCID, not the only ORCID where you go and register, have this ORCID and now forget it. So now they are working for a smart ORCID, in which they are working with more certified providers, some different organizations, so that information will automatically fetch. No need to have this information or remember, okay, my ORCID ID is this, I have to log in and update it. So they are more in smart ORCID platform, in which the complete ecosystem will automatically fetch all this information to their profiles, and it is interoperable to entire system. Any system you want, just give your ORCID and permission to fetch this information. So since this much facilities providing ORCID, so we are utilizing for our services also. So these are the services as explained by Abhishek sir also. So we are utilizing. So we have incorporated our ORCID to there, so that the discoverability of your publication or your details, it will be more. Like people are coming to in a Shotinga profile, Shotinga page, more than 3 lakhs visits are there in a day. So they are searching. So if you search any thesis, this ORCID ID is there. Suppose you like that thesis, now you want to have more their work for that researchers. So there is no researcher profile earlier. But here we are keeping this ORCID ID. You just select this ORCID ID, go to their ORCID profile, and you can see their other work. Even you can connect your the researchers also. So in which we have provided, and for this, their discoverability is also increased. So whenever any people will search this person name on ORCID ID, this publication has come. So they can connect the researchers. Because in Shulman more than 6.85 lakh theses are there. That many research scholars are there. So if you can search, you will find n number of faculty, n number of researchers. So how you connect it? So and this is the only one national databases which is of the PhD thesis. So next is our INCAT bibliographic data are there. We have incorporated in this also. So only here the metadata is there. So if you want to have the connection of this researcher, you can connect it. Next is the S-Chakra that Abhishek sir has shown. So we are also collecting the orchid ID of researchers guide at the time of if you are making this profile of researcher or this faculty, at the time we are asking this data. And this is integrated to several repository system also. If you are on DSpace or OJ system or eSpace, you can have this ID and you can integrate this platform. So with this, I am ending my slide. So this is the those who are the repository manager or library administrator. So what's their job? Their job is to help the researchers so that they can compile and track their complete research. So this, if you have this ORCID ID and this kind of services you are giving, that means you are giving additional research support services today, so that whenever researchers get admissions to this campus, they will have their verified and complete research data from this cache. So after sometimes, if they want to have this data, they will have in a single platform. Like in the last year, we have conducted one research for CCIS people. So we created their profiles. So in the 20 years, 30 years before, they have done this research, but their profiles are not visible. Even their research are in like papers or Excel sheet. So we have created their profile in ORCID and now they have added their ORCID ID. So all the details are in the single platform. So it's a library administrator duty to provide this kind of additional research support services to the research scholars. Thank you. So any question related to ORCID, you can ask me.
We have lunch and we join.
So the next session will start at 1:45. After 5 minutes.
1:45.
पांच प्रकार की बॉम्ब है इजराइल में लोग प्रॉब्लम बहुत से आवाज़ से बनाई ना बताइए कॉम्प्लेक्स सिटीज है ऐसे डायनेमिक्स बनाता एरर्स को आगे
इधर से निकल हाँ जाएगा यहाँ बैठना है एक मिनट यार इतना भी कोई दिक्कत नहीं I have to finish. Nobody is there. No patient. I'll sit for 10 minutes and then leave. Other works are there.
What happened?
एक्सपर्ट जम्बा गया था फिर त्याची क्या गया होता
और एंकर करे तो चाले
वैसा निकल दोबारा छाछ मिले रात को मजा तो आया
लाइन कौन सी है
अच्छा बोल रहे हैं सर, हम अच्छा बोल रहे हैं।
Pero
एकटा कवर बोलो ना हम बोलते कभी लगता को फिर मारने में सीरियस हो वो बाहर नहीं दिखाते बैकग्राउंड पिन बाउंड कभी कभी वरना टीआर नहीं मिल जाता क्या घाटों निकलने
मैं आपको भेज देती हूँ और आपके साथ ठीक है ना, मैं आपको भेज देती हूँ।
अब ऐसा वैसे जो एक्सपर्ट वाला जो एडमिशन का रोल है पहले लाइब्रेरी में फिर किया है वो ऊपर निकले
ओके मैं आपको
हाँ बोलो नहीं हो रही डाल के
टाइम में यूज कर
अलग से भेज दो वो किसी खाने में डाल दो और क्या बोल रहे हो हाँ और IR मुंबई से की खबर लगी just inform me just table भेज दो let them start table that's why I told 145 I'm meeting
Now I'm saying like this. આ સર છે મને હમણાં જ નંબર આના આંકડાથી મારે બધે
सज्जन पार्टी कोई लेक्चर जस्ट जुड़े जुड़े करी बताइए पोस्ट ज्वाइन
Now I will be taking details. No. Include activities for somebody for without, but he is not the
How much time you will
Chemistry is very important. हम आइडिया से चालू से
Very good afternoon to all. So, how many faculty have Vidwan ID? So I think orchid session is over. Right?
Yes, sir.
So first of all, my question is related to just your research activities. How would you trace out or how would you discover your research activity in your domain? Just like I am a scholar, I am a faculty member, whatever I am contributing as a research, it generally being founded in a just like either research paper, conference art paper, or any newsletter article, or dissertation if you are doing research in terms of projects, 2 years project, 3 years project. So finally what you have to do? You have to bind a report and you need to publish that report or submit a report. As well as a scholar, whatever your research activity, as per your objective throughout your PhD program, whatever life cycle decided, as per that you need to do your all the research activity and you need to produce the result in a form of thesis. And that can be contributed as a different types of research document. So you may be used whatever, just like you are faculty member and you are publishing your articles, you are presenting your article in some conference, so it may be published as a book chapters or conference paper, something like that. But first of all, why we are doing? Is there any benefits? So whatever we are contributing, that should be recognized. That is first objective of any faculty member. It is not necessary if you are publishing 100 articles and someone faculty is publishing 20 articles. Is there any skill difference? No. Whatever as per our some standards defined by governments or regulatory bodies or your institute policy, you are getting a different skill just like assistant, associate professor or professor. That is some norms. But why? Once you become a professor, after that there is no other further means advancement. Still you are doing research. Why? Betterment of your subject. And why? Whatever we are doing research, it should be transparent and it should be discoverable. So how would you make just like I published 5 articles in AI and ML, artificial intelligence and machine learning. So how my colleagues would be aware about my articles? My research scholars, suppose I am the research guide, so my scholars would be aware about how many articles published in which area and each recent years, recent 5 years, and what are the citations. So that is one objective as a researcher you need to do. So what are the activities can be performed which will be help you to disseminate or share your research articles or research contribution across the domain or across the globe. So what we are doing organization level, each and every institute should have an institutional repository. What is institutional repository? Where you can preserve your full text articles in this repository. So you might aware about this earlier Romeo Sherpa Foundation, UK-based foundation. This foundation managed the policy about. So
right now we are aware about two things. We can publish article in a open access journal. Second one is a closed access journal. Open access journal, that means once it is published, that article will be available on online mode in a free to read. Anyone can read without any subscription. Okay. Second one is closed access. Closed access means okay, once it is article, I publish my article and my institute has to subscribe that particular journals to read particular articles. Okay, so that is closed access. So why we need to publish open access? So open access because just I am a beginner. You assume I recently completed my MTech or MCA. Okay, and I would like to enroll my for PhD program at any university. Okay. So what I will, my guide, some good connection. I have a good connection with teachers. Teachers suggested me you go and read if you are doing, if you want to means enroll your PhD in a machine learning. So you read latest 5 years article, and based on that you just identify okay, what are the research gaps are available in a current research, and based on that you get ready with your research proposal. Okay, what would be your objective? So you need to identify the research gap, and for research gap what you have to do? You have to do review. Now what the questions here, okay, I am looking for, so first of all naturally I will go with Google, but Google is not only research based database, you will have a lot of other informations also. Okay, social, commercial, and others. What you need to do, you need to refine your search. So you will go back to Google Scholar, where you will have a just academic and research related information. But still, Google Scholar is a freely available, but you do not have a that much facility or features to refine your research. The last 5 years or specific journal wise, so it may not be available. So what you have to do? We usually depends on some citation database. You may aware about the name Web of Science and Scopus. Okay, where usually Web of Science and Scopus are not full text database. It is a giving abstract level information of documents. So what would be here? You will go and search based on keyword, subject, specific journal, specific publisher, year wise, keyword based, subject to category wise refinement, and you will get it information. Now, out of whatever 1000 records you identified related to your domain, it is not necessary that every 1000 would be the open access. Some article would be closed access also. Now, second, open access article would be there. Easily you can read that articles. But if it is closed access, what you have to either as an individual faculty level or scholar level, you need to subscribe that journal. Or you need to approach to your librarian. Yes, so and so the journal title we require. Okay, so that may be fund based on fund availability. It may be cost may be borne by your institute, and it will be available to the faculty. So this is a usual scenario. Now, just I am beginners. I am not associated with right now any university. What I will prefer open access article only, because closed access I am not getting any full text document. So that's what the reason is that whatever articles would be available in open access mode, that usually read by researcher first. First preference would be given to them. And that usually, so that also would be used as a reference in research paper, research proposal, project report, or PhD thesis also. Okay. So ultimately, I am using some other author's article, and it is being acknowledged in my research paper. So that authors will get a credit in form of citation. Okay. So this is the scenario. So unless and until I publish 20 articles, but my article is not available in an open access mode, so what would be the scenario? Nobody will read. Nobody will read. That means nobody will cite my articles. Okay, that means my citation would be less. Once my citation is less, that means my HA index also would be less. I am talking about individual level. Same scenario, my credit is less, that means my institute also credit also will go down. Okay, so what we, and coming back to that open Romeo Serpa Foundation. So this foundation is managing all journal level policies. So there are two things. One is open access publication and closed access publication. So it is not necessary that each and every closed access publication cannot be preserved anywhere. It is not necessary. You can preserve closed access publication based on journal availability at your institute website, at your individual personal website, or institutional repository also. So how to do? You need to check. There are multiple types of versions of your manuscript. Whenever you are submitting, that is submitted version. Okay. After that, once it is reviewed and some correction would be there, so it may be revised version. Then it is accepted version, preprint version, published version. So sometimes publisher may not allow to researcher to publish or host or preserve published version, but they may allow your articles. Which one? Submitted version or accepted version may be allowed to you preserve your institute website, your social media account, ResearchGate account, or anywhere. Okay, so based on general policy, you can set up your institutional repository, and all faculty publications should be available in a open access mode if journal allows to preserve it. So similarly, many different activities can be done at organization level, just like faculty profile. Okay. So what we are doing, we usually update our CV on institutional website. So where what we will have when we are not getting that much time apart from this teaching workload as well as administrative workload as a faculty we are not getting that time to regularly update our CV. So what we will have to do? We should have some automated system. Okay, automatically this faculty publication automatically would be available and faculty profile. So similarly, the research data also we are collecting while our any activity, either any experiment or PhD program or project. So that also can be preserved on a data repository. So many different activity can be managed. Even your HR system or grant management system or project management system also can be linked with your faculty profile. Even national level, just like we are managing Sud Ganga, I think Sud Ganga briefly about by restriction or I don't know, but Sud Ganga is a thesis repository. I hope everyone is aware. So before 2009, what we were doing, we need to, if we want any thesis, we need to approach that library, we need to visit that library, and we will have a hard copy of that library. Either we can take a Xerox or photocopy, something like that, then we can have. But first of all, how can we identify that this thesis is available in this university? So unless and until it is metadata is not available. So Surganga play an important role here. Okay, you can full text thesis access of any of the university. Once it is awarded, degree is awarded, your full text thesis would be available on a Surganga. So you can access anywhere without any restriction. So that is the beauty of the prestigious project Surganga. So this is also national level infrastructure or thesis repository which serves as a plays important role to provide or disseminate the research to the subject community. Same way, many journal publishers or service providers also maintain, just like I told about Web of Science and Scopus. So these two service providers usually maintain the publication metadata. Superficially, it is just like we can say they have a tie-up with the publisher, and each publisher shared whatever journal index in a Scopus or Web of Science, that metadata usually full text, no full text, just metadata about. And based on that, researcher used to search and refine the review of literature, and based on that, they fulfill the requirement. So, what challenges we are getting throughout our professional career? So, whatever research activity we are doing means we are doing that may not be properly discoverable. Sometimes I am an expert in machine learning, but my colleague may not aware. Okay, my friend has a very good expertise in a Python or any analytical tool or data visualization technique, but my colleague, because we never used to share sometimes. Intentionally or not unintentionally, that is different things. But sometimes we are not getting time to discuss, okay? Or I published one article in a Springer Nature or Science Direct or IEEE. It may not be immediately available on my CV or my institute website, so my research or community may not aware about my research contribution. Sometimes I am very good in some other software development, but my skill may not be reflect every time. We usually focus on publications, but some other skill may not be reflect on my professional career. Sometimes just like I am a scholar, I am a research guide, I would to assign my scholar's thesis to review. Okay, so I can have a good network in computer science, but specific, just like deep learning. Deep learning experts I am looking for. So I cannot find because okay, I can know 100 experts from computer science, but that may belongs to information security. It may be network system or operating system. So sometimes we are assigning thesis to someone. So that may be not a correct right. Or I am looking for one expert for a station, but that may not mean we usually okay computer science है तो वो आ जाएगा वो पढ़ा लेगा, but it is not necessary. Each subject will have a sub discipline or specific domain like that. So what we are doing such kinds of okay, where we need to find the right expert or what are the contribution made by them in even what are the contribution made by my faculty member or research scholars. So we usually depends on the citation database, just like a Web of Science where we will find out Gandhinagar Institute of Technology or Gandhinagar Institute or Gandhinagar University or lot of permutation and combination, and we can find out how many research articles contributed by faculty members and what are the citation, what are the H index, or whether they published 100 article or 1000 article, but how many in a highly cited journals. That is also another parameters. Okay, what are the H index? Okay, even immediacy index, just like recently, I published in a 2012 for 2025. In same year, how many citations we received? So there are a lot of different analytics and performance indicators play an important role to identify or find out the right experts. So we need to depend on a citation database, and to get a subscription of citation database, we need to spend a lot of money. And even though we are not getting accurate result because there is not an easy task to get an accurate result for that. Even once your institute is applying for NAC or NBA for any kind of accreditation or NIRF, what IQAC team or head of the department or head of the institute means will curate the information from faculty. Okay, what are the last 5 years, how many publications contributed by you? So what head of the institute will circulate information to head of the department. Head of the department will inform to this is prescribed format. You need to submit your title, metadata, whatever. Okay. Now you assume Department of Mechanical Engineering and Department of Electric Engineering and Department of Civil Engineering. All three departments. Okay. Three different faculties belongs to three different departments, and they published one collaborative articles, one article. So naturally, each department will claim here. Okay. But as an institute, only one article. So how can you deduplicate such kinds of? So it's a bit means a complex task for IQAC team or IQAC director to refine such kinds of problems or resolve. So for that, you are also getting difficulty. How would you get a institute level or department level or faculty level unique publication list along with their citations? So we need to either depends on a just freely available citation database just like a Google Scholar, but institute level search is not possible there. Even Lens and Dimension are free, but their analytics reports they are charging. And Web of Science and Scopus, you are very well aware, it's a completely commercial products and they are charging huge amount from single subscription. Okay, even though we have a subscription, you require a lot of spreads to get an accurate result. So why should not we have a research information management system where each institute or each faculty or each department level faculty not only publications but patents, any awards and all different types of contribution can be maintained or preserved. So these such kinds of research information management system address different questions just like what is my institute contribution, in which area they have contributed more, what is the strength of my institute. Okay, we need to promote that area or we need to promote that department so they give a more output, research output in as a institute. Even what are the impacts, not only in terms of quantity but quality. Okay, what are the impacts? The impacts that means in terms of citation. Okay, whatever my institute or researchers or my faculty member produce article, whether it is read by someone or not. If it is read by, then if it is acknowledged or in form of citation or not. And what are the H index? Where my scientists or my researchers are doing research project in which domain. Where it is being technology, whatever they develop, whether it is transformed in industry or not. Such kinds of different administrations can be addressed by using research information management system. Even though as we are aware, lot of global ranking models, just like THE, US world rankings, they usually depends on a different majority, 60 to 70% weightage. Usually, they have given to the research parameter rather than teaching, learning, and other different finance parameters. So even in India also, we usually measure driving force just when we are applying नेक के लिए जाएंगे तो सारा डेटा पूरा टिक लग जाती है कि क्या डेटा कहाँ से डेटा निकाले और same way MBA accreditation also, even NRF also every year it is being released by Government of India Education Higher Education Department. So how to participate or how to compete with other institute and what are the strength of my institute or showcase of my faculty contribution can be made by using this. So whole and soul this contributions depends on your NAC accreditation and NAC grade, all this. So to solve these such kinds of different problems, what we implement based on ministry's feedback and interest, we develop web-based research information management system which stores or means preserve or maintain all the faculty level faculty level informations including publications, citations, projects, honors and awards, experience details, in area of expertise and various social media metrics also. So initially, and the beauty of this software is no need to install because we are providing or offering this service as a software as a service. Okay, no need to install, no infrastructure means no server required. Everything is managed by Implement Center. So initially, we start this service. First of all, first prototype model we developed in 2017 and it was developed, deployed for Indian Institute of Science and IIT Madras. And later on, as on today, more than 2000 institutes already enrolled. And these all institutes are getting service free of cost. We are not charging anything, no AMC, no charge. Only you need to maintain your data at your end. Now, how would you as a faculty, I will tell you, as a faculty, how would you maintain your? Just like as you are managing your Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter account, similar kind of one-time sign up required. Okay, one-time sign up on with one portal required. Without your institute means the permission. As a researcher, you just promote your research. You would like to promote or disseminate or share your research information to your subject community. What you need to sign up. Where we will ask one time some information. Just like once you log in, automatically you and our team will get an email notification. But after logging, some mandatory field you need to just a field, just like area of expertise, where you are working, okay, means, or what is your basic qualifications, that mandatory. So automatically once it is filled by faculty member, our team will get a activation link for your profile within 48 hours. Because sometimes Saturday, Sunday we will have a holiday. So once you register on Friday, you may get a response on a Monday or Tuesday. Otherwise, if you are enrolling on Monday, so by next day you will get it activation. Once it is activated, one number would be assigned to you, just like any identifier, and it is known as a Vidwan ID. And that Vidwan ID will remain persistent forever. Okay, today you registered, it will remain until your means just throughout your professional career. Just not like that. Okay, you are right now here. Tomorrow you may go to as a faculty or professor as a GGU or Gujarat University or IIT Gandhinagar somewhere else. So no need to register again and again. Only thing you need to update your experience. Just like you joined here January 2022 as a professor, and June 2026 you leave this institute, and 1st July 2026 you join IIT Gandhinagar. So you need to close that experience as a Gandhinagar University. You need to add experience, extend your experience. So automatically your profile will be automatically moved to the Gandhinagar University to IIT Gandhinagar instance. No need to create again and again. Okay. So that is the one thing. Even you observed that this 2000 plus faculty members institute already enrolled. They published means almost 2.9 lakhs faculty members are there, and they contributed around 41 lakhs publications. And just you compare with the citation, 421 citations received by this 41 lakhs. That means on an average, each article will have a 10 public citation. So it's, if you are getting 10 citation, you proudly say, okay, my article have a more than 10 citation. Means it is quality, highly qualitative articles. So you assume all the faculty contributed everything metadata available. So same metadata will be available in a open access to access by any researcher. We are about to launch our new Vidwan portal in next month, probably Librarians Day, and all this publication metadata would be available for any researcher. Okay, anybody can come on a portal just like a Google Scholar and search machine learning artificial, your article will be listed who published. So they can read your article or they can link your full text article with this. So second, now as a faculty you registered. Out of here, anybody is researchers or PhD scholars are available here? Yes. Okay, so those who are doing research, okay, they are not enrolled or joined professionally in their career with any institute. They are simply full-time researcher or part-time researcher. So we are also allowing them to enroll and to get a Vidwan ID, because today they are researcher, tomorrow they may be faculty member in somewhere or any institute. So what they can, their expert profile will not be available in an expert directory, okay, but they can maintain this. Now here we are not asking any publication details under this portal, okay. We are not asking any publication details in this portal. So how we will get your publication details? And it will be regularly updated under your profile. Okay. Right now, what we are doing, we are maintaining one Word, Microsoft Word file for my CV, and we used to every week we used to update on my institute website. But when you will update, you came to know, okay, my article I submitted, now it is published, and I need to update. And when you get a time, you usually here, what we are asking, we have integrated with one in IRNS with a different sources, just like a Scopus, Orchid, Crossref. Okay. So what will be available here? Okay, we are asking two identifiers, basically three identifiers. One is ORCID identifier, okay. Second one is Scopus, and third one is a Google Scholar. Okay. So based on that, we are automatically fetching all publication metadata from ORCID and Scopus, and automatically it will be available in your profile. So no need to need to enter any publication details manually. Automatically, if it is available either in Scopus or either in a ORCID, automatically available under this. And each article level citation would be there. Scopus article would be there automatic. What are the citations in a Scopus? Automatically article level citation also would be pulled out from by our system. Even those who are indexed in a ORCID, so ORCID usually link with the cross-ref. ORCID is not providing citation information, but whatever DOI linked article would be there in ORCID, that would be available from a cross-ref. So citation information would be available from a cross-ref. Even whatever your article, new matrix, that is all matrix, means article level matrix. So whatever your article has been discussed on a social media, or mainly or Twitter or LinkedIn or Facebook. So you are getting this all matrix is a one organization, and that this organization is usually generate a score against each article based on means whether it is positive remarks or negative remarks about your article, discussion or mention in somewhere blogs or so they are generating, and we are fetching the Allmatrix score systematically from Allmatrix database and attached with the each article. So that things also automatically would be available. Now you just observe the bottom part, left side and right side. I told in my initial introductory part of my session, open access publication, closed access publication. Okay. Now no need to bother about whether my this article, you are informed to the Vidwan or IRNS that this article is open access or closed access. Our system automatically identify that this article is open access, and if it is open access, so what is the full text URL for this publication title automatically linked with this. So no need to enter data faculty level, it is system generated link will be attached to the publication. Same way, if it is in closed access and that full text, I told about that institutional repository. Chaos Institute already managed full text document data, institutional repository. So we have a provision to link with the full text. Okay. So such a way you can maintain all publication along with the full text on a Vidwan and IRNS profile. I think this slide was explained by Rajan. Yes or no? Okay. So what was the scenario here? Whenever you are submitting any manuscript in any journals, whether journal is asking, whenever you submit full text, you need to apply the title. What is title of my manuscript? What are the contributors? Means authors. Okay. What are the affiliations? Okay. Gandhinagar University, Kalol, IIT Gandhinagar, Implement Center, Ahmedabad or Gandhinagar, just like a institute authors institute affiliation we need to. Along with that, you supply your ORCID ID whenever. Whether journal is asking whether it is optional field or mandatory. Mandatory, then you need to submit. If it is even optional, you should have a habit to pass ORCID ID to the journal publisher. Why? Because once it is submitted to publisher usually, once it is your article is good and it is accepted, so what publisher will assign a use of one identifier, that is called DOI. DOI means digital object identifier. And in globe, across the globe, total 8 to 9 different DOI provider agencies are working. And specifically, Crossref is mainly deal with the journal publishers. Okay, just like DataCite is another agency, but they usually deal with either thesis or any repository or data sets. So each and every publisher usually have a tie-up with the Crossref. Before publishing, they are assigning one DUI, and who will provide a DUI? Cross-ref. Okay, so once cross-ref wants unique persistent identifier, means same DUI cannot be assigned to the multiple articles. So what will be scenario here? Publisher has to share all the metadata, means what is the title, what are the authors, okay, affiliations, keywords, okay, which subject category, which are the refined keywords, means given by publisher or authors keywords, or abstract, everything they need to share to the cross-ref. So means they will share your institute or your details, author detail. Automatically your ORCID ID also will be passed on to the cross-ref. So cross-ref again linked with the ORCID. Okay, cross-ref will aware, okay, so and so authors hearing XYZ ORCID ID has published so and so title in a so and so journal. Definitely. So immediately cross-ref will inform to the ORCID, and your this entire publication record will be available in a ORCID profiles automatically. No need to enter by any research. Okay, so you need to more and more concentrate on a publication rather than management after publication. Managing that resources or the research article after publication, you automatically it will be available on a ORCID profile. And B, Infiltrate Center means asking a Vidwan ID under Vidwan profile. We are asking a ORCID ID. So automatically we are also systematically twice in a month we are pulling all this information or synchronize your ORCID profile with the Vidwan profile. So automatically it will be available in a Vidwan. So no need to enter in a. So automatically. Otherwise, sometimes in Google Scholar, you will have a 10 publication, some other place, your institute may have a 15 publication, your personal website may have a 20 publication. So these such kinds of data inconsistency can be avoided. Now what are the external sources which we have integrated? So just like I told you, Scopus. So what are the information we are fetching? Publication and citation we are fetching from Scopus. ORCID maintain only publication, so we are fetching publication. They are not providing citation. But whatever data available in ORCID and with the DUI, that DUI citations we are fetching from a cross-ref. Same way, social media metrics, as I told you, all metrics. So that can be fetched from all metrics and dimension. Even whether this article is open access or closed access, that can be identified by using base search. Okay, base search is a repository, and wherever article is available, full text automatically from base search it will be available. Even in Google Scholar also we have integrated, but we are not fetching publication level details, we are just fetching citation matrix. Because you might observe in Google Scholar is indexing everything. Just like you upload your any handout or materials in somewhere, so it is publicly available, automatically it will be synced with your Google Scholar profile. Any presentation also you upload, automatically that title will be available in a this. So that's what we are not publication. So your profile would be available just like this, where you will have a personal information. This right side, that second part would be each publication level metadata available under that. Where see just a round donate or some icon would be there that indicates the citation information at each publication level. Even just a visualization, just like a authorship network and different citation matrix, total how many total citation in a Scopus, how many citation in a Google Scholar, I10 index or H index we are deriving, and even publication growth also will be there. Now, how would you see all these information will be available for 8 faculty level. But what iron is, okay, based on means many institute requested us, okay, why can't you store our department level statistics or institute? Individual faculty level is very fine, is good, but we would as a when we are applying for NIRF or anywhere, so we need information at institute or department level. So we have extended this faculty level profile into department level and institute level profile, where you will have a just we club all this faculty working in a one department, so that becomes a department level profile. And multiple departments in a one umbrella, just like institute, that would be becomes the institute level profile. So once you apply for IRNS, Gandhinagar University, you will have a just like a this is a home page screenshot, where you will have just a how many total number of faculties are working, how many faculty means at which level, means assistant professor, associate professor, professor, director, head of the institute, whatever designation available at your institute. And altogether, how many faculty members, total faculty members contributed how many number of publications and number of citations received, out of which how many in open access, and whatever publication in which type of either journal article, book chapters, conference proceeding, whatever. So all different bifurcation would be available under that. And what are the impact means in terms of citation, either scopus citation or cross-ref citation would be available under that. Even the second row you observe, the second row first that would be just like a department names would be there. Okay, number of how many number of faculty would be available at a particular department. By next top 10 faculty members in your institute by citations and by publications. Even the next third one is those top 10 female faculty members in based on citation and publication would be. And the lower one, the bottom right graph indicates about the comparison of your department based on publication and citation and HGS would be available. So this entire analytics would be automatically generated by our system. So no need to maintain. Even if you click any one of the department, you will have just like a department level profiles where how many number of faculty, even publication growth, year-wise growth also would be available, right side, right top. Okay. Even department, how many number of contributions or publication made by your department in which form, either book chapter, conference proceeding or journal article, and what are the citation impact, whatever contributed at that. And once you, after that you can drill down to any one of the faculty member profiles. So I just enlarged all the screenshot. Even as a scholar, just like I am looking for a research guide. Okay, so to whom I need to approach for my PhD. Okay, so what? So this is expert directory where anyone can search based on the area of expertise, type of institute, state, and refine. And I can means anyone can identify the right experts, and I can go through the publication contribution made by the faculty members. So all these previous two slides screenshot is not that much visible, so that's what I have just enlarged all the screenshot, zoom out, and see each article will have a citations with the scopus or cross-ref, or this log sign indicates it is closed access articles. Okay, so this is publication growth. Okay, the lower one who indicates just green icon, that indicates the article is published in a open access. And mouse over on that green icon, automatically full text link would be available under. So this all benefits goes to not only faculty members, but it will be helpful to research administrators also and funding agencies. Just like whatever means this system, entire system is integrated with the Ministry of Education various things. Just like PMRC and UPSC also use our this data. Even DST, DBT, ANRF also. They would like to constitute any committee for project evaluation. So they are using what are the professors in a particular domain. They have contributed more in form of publication and citation. So they are usually considered this profile to constitute a committee. Even NRF concepts are also means all these experts are getting female to give a feedback about any other institute as a part of academic peer perception under NRI. So such a way, this profile will give you entire showcase of your research contribution, and your research contribution will be more and more discoverable and transparent, and based on that you will have an opportunity for any fundings from any agency as well. You can have a just collaboration with other institute or other experts also based on your expertise. So even many just like UPSC also using our data for any kind of policy, even parliamentary questions to see how many women contributed or women faculty member contributed how many publications in Lok Sabha or Rajya Sabha, or that also will be addressed by this portal. So based on that parliamentary questions only, our honorable director decided to launch dedicated portal for women faculty members, and it is known as a STADI. STADI means Sea Research Network of India. So where we preserve means to maintain all the women scientists and women faculty members. And as on today, it is 2 years back, it was launched on International Women's Day. And today, as on today, more than 1.27 lakhs female faculty member enrolled under that. And they contributed more than 12 lakhs plus publications and around 30,000 patents. And we used to release every month scientist of the month, okay, in each subject category, total 8 different subject category: engineering, technology, agriculture, arts and humanities, social science and all, medical science. So every year we are releasing who will be the scientist of the month in each category, and we used to promote their faculty member in a social media also. So how would you enroll under same? That would be the questions. But once you enroll in a Vidwan, no separate registration required. Once you enroll in a Vidwan, the gender would be female, automatically that profile will be available on a same. So no separate registration required. And just one another product, byproduct of this Vidwan database only, lead by me. Many of the library professional also requested us to maintain dedicated portals for a library LIS information. Discover regarding the conference, webinar, training program, and all other different activities about LIS professionals. So we have also developed for, and it was launched last year, Librarians Day. So here 4 different products I just briefly demonstrated. One is Vidwan, second one is IRNS, third one is Steady, and fourth one is Liquid. Okay, so Vidwan is a superset, okay, where any individual faculty can enroll. IRNS is the extension of Vidwan, where not only faculty level, but we have extended into department level and institute level information. Okay, and third one is a subset of Vidwan, that is training, means only for women or female faculty members, and LIS professional, that is Liquid. So all together, all full product, we are using common database. So if you are making any changes in a Vidwan, automatically it will be reflected on a IRNS and save. Okay, if you are making any changes in IRNS, automatically reverse it will be reflected in a Vidwan. So no need to means edit or modify your profile at both places. Okay, means Litvahini or Sendi, we are not allowing anyone to correct. Whatever you would like to correct, either go in IRNS or Vidwan, you correct it. And apart from this, we are providing one super privileged nodal officer dashboard. Under that, usually one single point means the point of contact person will be nominated by head of the institute, and we are giving super privileges to them, that person, appointed person, and they can add any faculty profile, they can remove any faculty profile, they can authenticate information with the various analytics. Just like a unique list of articles contributed. Just I give an example. I have given example about civil engineering, mechanical engineering, and electrical engineering collaboratively joined one article. But if you are curating information at each department, you will have a 3 entry. Okay, but here you will have a unique publication list, and that article is indexed in Scopus or not, that article is available in Web of Science or not, and what are the citations, everything would be available under Nodal Officer head. So such a without subscription of Web of Science and Scopus, you can easily get information about your institute by maintaining it one. So this would be the main features for institute and faculty level. Means each faculty level they can disseminate and share the contribution across the globe. So that will be highly beneficial to this. So with this brief introduction about IRNS and Vidwan, I conclude my presentation. I hope you enjoyed. I understand this is post-lunch session, so you might feel sleepy meanwhile, but still throughout the session, any questions you have, you please feel free to ask. Yes, please.
And for institutional repository, when any particular faculty left the job and switch over, then how to maintain that?
So that's what we usually, there are two things. As I told you, this is persistent identifier. Okay. So as an institute, means individual faculty also correct, means update the experience detail. Okay. Just I have given example, June 26, it is closed. And January they join IIT Gandhinagar or GPU. Okay. So automatically this profile automatically move from Gandhinagar instance to GPU instance. That is one. Second thing, as a part of publications. Okay, so publication, that's what we are also maintaining this based on affiliations. So what are the experience? Your 5 years publications in a 20 to 25 at Gandhinagar University. So that would be listed in a.
That will remain with
Yes. So both case means will be covered in that case.
And for admin part, we have that right.
Yes. Admin also can, just like why we are giving admin, just that's what we usually prefer librarian would be the nodal. Because whatever either students or faculty members, they are leaving the institute, they used to go to the node and library. So librarian will come to know that so and so faculty is going or going to leave this institute. So immediately they can close the experience. If institute means that faculty is not doing, but at least librarian also can manage that. So both
Any access, closed access papers.
closed access article cannot be directly accessed. But if, as far as that's what I discussed briefly about the open policy finder, Romeo and Serpa. Your journal allows you to preserve that full text article, not published, maybe submitted or revised version or accepted version. You maintain in a disk space. I think Open Journal is aware about disk space. Okay, so you maintain all this faculty publication in a disk space. So that can be linked with that. Any other questions? So thank you very much for your patience, and I hope you enjoyed the session. Okay, good afternoon all. As I've already been told, we are running out of time, we are already late. So I'll be just covering within 15 minutes specifically, so I'm rushing with the session. And anyway, I'd like to thank my colleague, Sri Hitesh Kumar Solanki, Abhishek sir, and
Rajan Kumar also for making it made it very simple and for the presentation they already cover a lot of things for my presentation, so it will be very helpful for me to concentrate. So, as Sir already mentioned, part actually the implementary. So, the information library network, the three aspects we have, and we are catering the higher education system across India. And how many universities we have, more than roughly if we're calculating more than 1200 higher universities in India, and apart from that, more than 6,000 higher education colleges in India. So, we are catering their research and academic needs. And we are providing studying from e-resources to maintaining their research information, their faculty profile information, as you saw here. Okay. So we come under the Ministry of Education, under the University Grant Commission, so we are an autonomous body located in Gandhinagar. I hope many of you have not visited. So being an HRD in charge also, I'd like to invite you to our campus so that you will be having a great exposure to all the services and activities that we do for the nation. So this is our building. So we started as a project in 1991 at ICA specifically, I would say, and we became a part of UGC in the year of 1996. So this is, I'm not going to read all this, I'll be sliding. So this is what we are, like our services, if you talk about. So we are having 10 verticals specifically to cater to the needs. Start with, because as you saw, we started for the specific with the library automation part. Then we have scholarly services that we do provide. Then we are supporting the nation through how we can make all our research data, research output, research publication, openly accessible to each and everyone. Then we have scholarly networks that we saw Vidwan, IRNS, Vipani, and other things. Then we are supporting e-learning, how to develop e-learning modules and everything that we saw from the presentation of Dr. Abhijit Kumar sir. Then also we are conducting a lot many programs for the faculty development programs, the research scholars, to make them aware about all the resources that are available, also to help the resource awareness and research and development point of view. And also being the UGC body or one of the autonomous body, we are helping UGC specifically whatever the website and everything, the officers of UGC, whatever the fellowship of the portals, everything, whatever we are maintaining on the back end. And we are also supporting the accreditation. You might be knowing NIRF, National Institute Ranking Framework, right? So 99% of NIRF works are being done by the internet. Apart from just 1%, it is by the NBA, being the policy makers. Okay, so every analysis and everything, data from starting from the data collection, right, development portal, and everything are being done by us. And Hitesh is the analytics part. I do handle for NIRF specifically. I would say I do handle the patent team for the institutional patent verification. And we also support many Ministry of Education projects others that I'll be going through. So starting with that, we have Indicate. So this is where it is very much beneficial that let's say you have a library in Gandhinagar University, but not all the resources are available. But being a research scholar or faculty members, you want to have some kind of resources, but that is not available in the library. So that we go to Indicate, that is Indian catalog, like WorldCat. We have, that is by OCLC. So we have like Indicate, where you can go and search, like your own library catalog, you can go and search through the Indicate, and you will be finding the desired information about your book, and the location of that book, in which library it is available, so that you can ask that librarian to have through ILM. So you would be getting that book. And we also do support for the library automation project. We have our own in-house developed software, software of university libraries. So that also we have, but as far as the data collection is concerned, in CAT we are having 2.30 crore data bibliography records with the locations of universities that are from. And we are having 4,200 plus tool installations in the country, and it is very much cheaper price compared to the other softwares, agricultural softwares. So this is all statistics. Apart from that, we do provide, you might be knowing all ONS, right? Since Sarwat also saying one nation, one subscription, one of the major investments that the government has made till this point in education sector specifically. So 3 years, 6,000 crores rupees. So first, we at Infinite is the member, the agencies that we have, we are implementing it, right? And apart from that, we have many subsets of that awareness project in FISTAT to provide the statistical analysis, how these scholars, faculty members are using the databases or resources, institute-wise analysis, everything we are providing, and how those resources can be accessed off campus based. So we are providing software also, in fact, as an Indian federation, through different mechanism of campus access mechanism. So here you can see we are providing ONS resources more than 6,500 institutions. Then you'll be having 13,000 plus journals you are having, and subject categories of 27 from 32 major international publishers. And as of now, but the problem is here, as of now, this is confined to government institutions. Yes, the second phase would be coming because we have already had a survey just 1 month before it was conducted. So once that will be approved by the government, then yes, all private universities also will be coming on board so that they will be having the access. But yes, as of now, it is restricted to the government one. So these are the beneficiaries institutions for ONS. More than we are providing to these many institutions. You can see more than 7,000 institutions. All IITs, IIM, ISER, NITs, everybody are covered. They are having the access to all the databases, the 30,000 plus journals. Then how we are supporting the open access part to preserve the intellectual output of the universities in India specifically. So we have our Sodhganga portal, world's largest CGT repositories, electronic thesis and dissertation. So we are having Sodhganga, then we are having Sodhgangotri, then Sodh-Suddhi, and so many Sodhs you will be having because we are dedicatedly supporting the resource, and in Sanskrit resource means Sodh, right? So we are having studying all our projects name in Sodh specifically. So Sodhganga we are having more than 650,000 plus e-theses fully available, openly available to everyone, irrespective of. And anybody can search for their literature review purpose and it is CC by CC license, so that can be used, but non-commercial it can be used for your work, research work. Then you are providing, let's say, how the problem was also in beginning. Here, Gandhinagar University, one research scholar in pursuing subject. They have already submitted the synopsis. Later on, just before the Viva, PPLA defense, he found that somebody else is already from some other universities. They have that one person has already submitted such kind of synopsis or research title like that. So it is kind of imagine the hardship and mental state that time. So to overcome and to avoid the duplication of research work, we started to facilitate Sodhgangotri, where you can submit your own synopsis one also, so that you can have that ownership or kind of that, yes, I have already submitted, you can claim that one, so that duplication of research title or the research work can be avoided. Because earlier many cases where there might have collision also, that the same degrees were awarded to twice or thrice also, just change the 3-4 preliminary pages, change the university, same thesis and documents. It was happening earlier also, we have that experience. The source to curb the plagiarism issues, we are providing Drillbit software. We started with Urkund, Delta-NITI, and now we are providing the Drillbit testing on the 2 universities. Then we have our own for IR institutional repository, and also we are supporting institutions to provide and build the infrastructure for IR also. Like say your university is not having an IR, so at Infinite we are supporting for the development of infrastructure for IR also, so that whatever intellectual output your university is making, that can be preserved, so that your community will be very different and it will be outside visible also. The S-Chakra we have already listened. So this is for the UC guideline. Another, this is in the, you can say, data version, major project we are working on, Sooth Prabha, the patent database, Indian National Patent Database. We have a lot many experience working with an ARF. So we have more than 10 years of data, since last 10 years institutional patent data we are having. So we thought to have, not to have a data repository for patents specifically. So we have built this, but we have to made it public. It will come launch soon. So all the patent database of higher education system, it will be available to you, so that analysis and everything can be done. This is Sooth Prabha, centralized one single platform for patent database. Then we are providing ILMS already. Abhishek sir in the morning session he already explained all this e-learning and modules. So this is what EPG Pathshala postgraduate level under 70 subject. Anybody can go the 4 quadrant module. We have 23,000 plus e-text file videos, subject expert from India and all. Then 710 plus courses, the syllabus e-contents we have the files. Then Vidya Mitra one, another e-content portal, and there we are providing many competitive exams modules also, books also available in this one. You can see one mobile app also is there with us. Here, this is a dedicated VDH channel. So we are providing or live telecasted all the documents on over the Swaram Sabha or the DPG Pathshala courses. It's like NPTEL. Okay, run by IIT Madras. So we are having that for our education institutions. Apart from this, we are the national coordinator for, we are developing a module, Project Sel Bharat, so that what our intellectual output heritage is. So we are developing a course module for Project Sel Bharat. And in liaising with Gujarat Vidyapit, we are developing Bhasa Dhara. So traditional Indian local heritage languages and everything things. Okay. Then this is all just bigger session selection from this. I will be speaking. Yes, this is what we are helping for NARF. Everything starting from the web application, registration, ranking modules, technical help desk, data submission, data publication, citation, everything we are providing to NBA. Not providing, we are doing everything, just results are being announced by NBA because they are the policy maker. And we are supporting NBA from their work and NIC also for accreditation, we are providing all data. Whenever any universities or institutions is submitting accreditation to NAC, then we are providing all data. They are sending us to us that provide all the corporate patent data, citation data, publication data of that university. So we are verifying from our third-party databases that we have and providing the data for that one so that they are using for the accreditation purpose. This is what we are doing. Apart from that, we are supporting Ministry of Education in many of the projects. And how many of you know who does provide ISBN? Just a single question I'm asking. Just to. How many of you do have publication, book published? Who does provide the ISBN service? You know, ISBN International Standard Book Number, right? So who does provide it? No, sir, it's reflected on me. That's what I was asking. Earlier it was left Kolkata National Library, but now it is, since last 3 years, it is being provided by Influent only. That's what I said, you just visit to us here in Gandhinagar itself so that you should have making better use of it also, locally available to you all the resources. Name is there, the same name is there still. Because of the policy documents, so its name changes, government projects will take a lot of time and effort. Then Fit India Movement, Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, and whatever the MMTC, Malvya Mission, teacher training, education, everything are being done by us. Other academic projects, NDA also we are part of it. Transgender portal for providing certificate to transgender people, study in India and other universities, maintaining their websites, studying all this, hiring modules, recruitment modules and everything are providing support at infrastructural level. So with this, apart from this, we do conduct, as I in the head training division, HRD, we do conduct a lot many programs in collaboration with different institutions across the country. And apart from that, not only confined to library science people, it's open to all faculty, research scholars from any streams because it's kind of research related topics, not to library related specifically. So we do have research assessment, R analysis, and computer science, research data management, data repositories, a lot many trainings on topics. So we do provide a lot many this one. So 50 plus training workshop we do have per year. Then we do fund also around 75,000, 50,000 depends on the training. We do provide training, like we do have a lot of training programs, IRT Pale, software awareness program. Then we do conduct 2 conferences Specifically, one is national conference for Northeastern region, another is on Kelewa, that is international nature. So last year we had in Tirupati, and we have tie-up with many international agencies. So we are developing a G20 knowledge sharing platform, and for our own multilingual support and cross-regional for traditional linguistics. Theses are available in English mostly, and you once you will be searching. So we have tie-up with niche nationalized facilities. So they are kind of a standardization agencies internationally. So for this multilingual and cross-lingual application, we have tie-up with that for specifically working on Sri Lanka.